Let's play some music before we get started, eh? Let's see what we've got for you today. And
they changed the logo.
Change the logo.
They changed the website. But did they change the game?
I love this music.
Wrapped in an old joke, blue colors, new branding, fresh PowerPoint slides, same old commission, same old disguise. They call it arbitrage, they call it AI. They promise tomorrow, but never explain why. The contracts look polished, the paperwork's neat, but polished deception is still a deceit. I've seen this movie more times than I can count. Different logos, same amount. OneTrade, same lies. Different logo, different disguise. They sell your freedom, they sell your dreams, but nothing's ever quite what it seems. OneTrade, new name, Arbcore, still the same. You can paint the walls, you can change the sign. Truth catches up every single time. 200%, that's quite a claim. No audited proof,
guys.
just another name.
Welcome along.
Blockchain.
Just get myself organised. Everything doesn't go quite as smooth. I've had a busy morning. For you guys, it's probably a busy evening. How you doing? Nice to see you, Mr. Mincy here. LTs. Interesting scam. Not one of my biggest ones that I've taken on. However, I've somehow managed to produce one mammoth blog about this company, and I've also realised that it's good enough for Oz from behind MLM to spend his time and energy exposing this company in the past. In fact, his third article that I can see, it would be well worth my time also exposing it. But in this particular case, we're also going to expose an individual that has been promoting it, which I've found out through my investigation has been promoting numerous other opportunities along the way. And it's one of those individuals that just seems to fly under the radar. We never really see them doing anything substantial, but what we see on the front isn't always what we see behind the scenes. So I'll give you an example, and what I'm actually trying to say is a lot of the time we see individuals promoting things on their YouTube channels, but the reality is when big scams come along like BG Wealth Sharing, they use their own community to recycle into a new Ponzi scheme, make a lot of money, and then they back out. No one sees these people come and go. So if you have any information about the individual I'm talking about, I think it's Matt, that you can see on the picture here, looking like he's exposed. It was very, very hard to actually find a photo about him, but we will be also looking into his background. Now, where am I talking about down here? 200% marketing, locked, illusion of transparency, and gamify real promoter. So it's Mark Hamlin. I think this is the guy, and this is the guy that we're going to open phone. So what we've also got is, that's not the right one, but we've got when you click on his name, it goes off to his phone number, and we're going to give him a ring today and see, oh my goodness, see why he feels it's a good idea for him to promote what he's been promoting. But if you have any information on him, it would be really, really quite good. I don't think I did the normal thing, and I don't think I actually linked through to his YouTube channel, which I normally do. But I actually think his YouTube channel, I actually haven't, I'm going to do that before we get started, because I don't think, oh, what am I doing here today? So if you were to go to YouTube and you brought it up, like we do, hello, Susie. Nice to see you here. What am I doing? No good at this. There we go. So there's Mark. And what we've found out about him is he does have a YouTube channel, but he has 74 videos and he's been rampant at promoting this opportunity. Now, we did find 4 other YouTube, what am I trying to say? I'm a bit flustered because I've had such a busy morning. So I am actually going to go into this blog that we actually have, and we are going to edit it. And where we talk about his YouTube channel, I will link it through. But my point is, if you know anything about this individual and his history and what he's been doing, please do let the Avengers know, because we are all about naming and shaming anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. And we are sick of people listening to these people like they know something about something and then losing their money. I just got off the phone to a young couple that have invested $98,000 into a Ponzi scheme, and the individual involved is still promoting it, and they've just lost their money. And we're sick of those type of phone calls coming through and the like. So that's what we're working at the moment. We've got some really cool investigations coming out the woodwork. People are actually asking me to. They're actually. If you are ever wondering, somebody asked me, if they paid me $100, how far would they get for me to investigate a scam that they've lost money in? And I haven't replied to that individual yet, but that's what I got this morning. And I go, well, it's not about the money. It does help. But I do have some ways that people can support the work that we do. But I'm not here to profit from what you do. I'm here to survive, like all of us. So if you do want to book my time, like an express chat, I do have a koha, which is a Māori way of paying somebody, and that's where you can pay them. I do have a suggested $100 30-minute phone call suggestion that you can buy if you want to have an express chat with me. You can sponsor a review, meaning I'll do a review, and I put a $500 US price tag on doing those reviews. This is a typical review that we're about to see here. And then a support session is where we just give advice to people who have lost their money, hoping that there might be something practical they can do about it. And obviously we have ebooks, which are designed to give people an opportunity to support the work that we do and get something for their money. And when you do click on those, which has taken a long time to load, you'll see that we've produced 5 ebooks or guides. Investment scam survival guide, the recovery scam survival guide, the recruitment trap, already invested, your exit and damage control guide, and the red flag playbook. So they're little booklets which are really practical suggestions for people. So I've got another opportunity which we've busted at the moment called something mining. I did, and this is all relevant. So if you go to my website, you'll see that we're always publishing blogs. Now, my website currently gets around about 25 to 40,000 views per month. And I published an article here about mining race. Now, an individual emailed me today, basically said some friends of theirs from school coming to hang out with them, and they've been investing in mining race. And they're pushing their friend into it. They've even created a free account for their friend to have a wee play with. And he said he's looking at the figures in the back end of the app, and he can see the figures going up daily. And he said he's sort of now, he didn't have any money because he's only a young fella. And he said, but now he's got a bit of some savings left. He said he's tempted to invest in this mining race. So you've got his friends raving on how good it is. And now his friends are turning up to visit him. And they're going to be pressuring him to put put his money into it. And they'll be using every technique available to assure him that he's missing out. They will say, no, you don't know what you're talking about. No, we're getting money out of it. Look, this is the money I'm getting from this scam, this opportunity, and we're getting money out. That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. That guy's just doing it for YouTube clicks. So I spent considerable time, and I'm actually going to show you the correspondence that I've had with this individual, and I'm going to make sure I keep his name anonymous, but I'm just going to see if I can actually show to you some of the cool stuff that we're actually doing at the moment. Mining race review. Let's see if I can just bring this up. 1 minute, please, caller. There we go. Now, what have we got? Just make sure. Rightio. So I'm just making sure we don't incriminate the guy. And I'll just make sure his name's not at the bottom. No, we're all good. Alrighty. So, first of all, this guy's written to us. I just want to start saying thank you for doing what you do. I actually first discovered you through CoffeeZilla. Then I saw you had made a YouTube video covering mining race. I was invited into mining race by two people who talked about how much money they have made from this platform. I don't know if you know, he said, I don't know much about crypto, but they both swear by it and think the future, it's the future. So I was curious and I thought, oh, there we go. I said, they'd even set up an account for me and purchased it, a mining card with the profits that they made from the mining account. So that's where it's going at the moment. Now, remember BG Wealth Sharing, people were saying to me, I'm going to personally fund your account with $1,000 USDT, but they weren't. They were using the profits, the alleged profits, to set up accounts for people. So now you've got ready to go, here you go, hand it all over to people. And this isn't the first time they've done that. This goes right back to Hyperverse days where they were using their HU dollars to create new accounts for people, and then gifting them to people and then telling them to pay back the money once the account was in credit. So people would pay back the money with real USDT once the account was in credit, and then they would be looking at their balances on the app thinking that it would be wise to keep their money on the platform, because why would you take it off? Because the banks don't give you the interest that the platform does, even though they'll do a test withdrawal for $20, $200, whatever it is, to test that they can get the money out and they know how it works. But when you go and do those big withdrawals, then the whole lot collapses and falls over and everyone loses all their money. So this individual basically had been offered a free account. So then I've written back, and this is, I'll put this on the screen so you can see it, but this is the advice that I've given somebody who's just emailed me. I don't know them from a bar of soap, but I want to help people. And that's what our Avengers are all about doing at the moment. So let's have
Firstly, thank you for taking the time to write such a thoughtful email. Messages like yours genuinely make all the hard work worthwhile. What really stood out to me was one sentence. You hadn't invested any of your own money yet. That brought a smile to my face because, regardless of what eventually happens with mining race, you've given yourself something incredibly valuable. The ability to make a decision before risking your savings.
Yeah, so that's awesome, but he's still curious.
I also want you to know that I don't believe your friends necessarily set out to deceive you. In many of these schemes, people genuinely believe they're part of something revolutionary. They've seen numbers increasing inside an app. They've often withdrawn a small amount of money, and they're convinced it's real. That's exactly how these opportunities build trust.
Yeah, and that, remember, this is why I love ChatGPT so much. I mean, because it actually says what I actually want to say. Because it is all about building trust, and that's coming out of my
The free mining card your friend gave you is, in my opinion, part of the trust-building process. It's designed to let you watch the numbers go up without any risk to yourself. The temptation is obvious. You start thinking, if one free card is making money, imagine what would happen if I invested my own savings.
Yeah, so those free accounts are designed to give you what the psychological hook, and this is how all Ponzi schemes work.
Then comes the next stage. You're encouraged to leave your profits on the platform because the banks don't pay returns like this. Before long, people stop treating it as a speculative investment and start treating it like a savings account. They compound their earnings, invest more, tell their family and friends, and become emotionally committed.
Yeah. So as you all have in the chat room especially, is you've seen the exact playbook hundreds of times. Eventually withdrawals become delayed, technical problems appear, an upgrade is announced, a migration takes place, and people are told that to be patient because the issue will be resolved soon, and almost never ever happens. As your friendships are generally so this guy wanted to he talked about the cognitive I can't even say it, but you know what I mean?
Cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, so I think this is really important because he wants to obviously help save his friends, but at the end of the day, he's probably going to lose his friends regardless of what he says. So if you have friends that are good friends of yours and they may be hooked up in some cult-like crypto project and they think it's the best thing since sliced bread, sometimes saving them isn't really going to work, you see, because it doesn't matter what you say to your friends, they're already in that mindset that you can't break from it because they're judging the whole platform and the whole success simply because they have got money out of it. And sometimes they may have even got more money out of it than they put in. So now they're absolutely convinced and they just want the whole world to adopt this scam so that everyone can be happy and be like they are. But in the meantime, that's how scams work. So some people at the beginning do profit. Some people believe that they can get in and out before anyone loses. They realize it's a scam. Some people realize it's not a scam. They may actually believe it really isn't a scam. But what I got from this reply and why I'm sharing it with you guys is that people start treating these platforms like it's a bank and they think it's their saving policy. So with Goliath Ventures that we've had I did a big article yesterday, they actually put all their money into it because they believe it's their future. And that's how they get all their money. So that's what these platforms realize. And they obviously fool people. They build the trust and then they basically pig butcher them and take every little bit of meat off the bone and you're left with nothing. And then it becomes more of a mindset. How do I survive this horrible thing that's happened to me?
As for your friendships, I genuinely hope they survive this. Just remember that if your friends react badly, it's often because they're experiencing cognitive dissonance. They may have invested a significant amount of money, recruited people they care about, and built their hopes around the belief that this opportunity is genuine. Challenging that belief can feel like a personal attack, even when you're simply asking reasonable questions.
So you don't need to convince them that they're wrong. I don't even bother. I wouldn't even get into the conversations. Enjoy your times with your friends. When they find one day that it's all fallen over, you'll probably never hear about it. They may keep it quiet. But sometimes trying to save them is like when I used to be a Jehovah's Witness and I was believing that cult. It didn't matter what people said to me. I just thought I knew better. Until that day, you realize it's not for me. And my friends stood by me through thick and thin. That's how those friendships may survive. Simply ask the question that any sensible investor should ask: are they independently verified the mining records? Where is the audited financial statements? Where is the independently verified hash rate? If the business is exactly as advertised, those questions should be easy to answer. But they're the defaults. Just ask the basic questions. My advice is simple: do not invest a single dollar, even if people around you appear to be making money today. That does not prove the underlying business is sustainable. If the platform is legitimate, it will still be there after it has answered the questions and demonstrated the claims independently. Thank you again for reaching out. So I said, like that was just sort of an example. But what I'm getting at here, guys, is we have got some awesome blogs on our websites. My Avengers help build me information. I've got a real humdinger coming out in the next, hopefully the next 48 hours. I might have to take a day off. We're doing things a little bit different. This mining race one, so the real good thing that I'm really proud about is people are searching Google. They're searching for mining race review and look what comes up straight away. Our blog. And that's how we're intercepting people from running over the cliff. So we're using everything we can at the moment. We've even started, if you're on my website and you if you are on the website, you click on music, it will take you into our music section. And so far, I've had 378 people play our Avenger music. We also have actually set up, we're not going to get any formal company branding out. Well, we'll get the branding out there, but we're not going to set up an organization, but we may do. But the Avenger Anti-Fraud Alliance, this is my team of Avengers. Every time I ask ChatGPT to create me an image these days, it's got me pointing my finger, and it reminds me of that army guy that says, we want you. So we want you, actually it's not bad, is it? We want you to help us be Avengers. We want to convert all the people that are promoting these scams on the internet. We want them to realize that this isn't the future. There's probably more money to be made. Not that I'm claiming this is the best profession I've ever had, but I believe that people can make more money exposing scams than they can trying to make a little bit of side hustle money promoting them. So we've got music set up, which I'm really proud of. Today, we're going to show you some stuff, and I've sort of got myself pretty much wound up now. I feel good about what we're about to do. We're going to expose Mark here. I'm going to give Mark a ring in a few minutes. We're going to have a look and see why, if his how compounding systems turn time into income website. I've done a bit of research on the guy. We've even found Zoom links that he's got that have all got 404 messages now, so he's had to get new Zoom links. We're going to actually try and investigate him, and we're going to read this blog. But I'm all warmed up. We've got some good people in the chat room here. We've got Richard, which I've already had a phone call with today. What did you say? Used to be a Ponzi would grow naturally in the weeds. Now it's prescribed in the vending machine by your neighbor, Dr. Scammer. That's probably a little bit deep for Danny boy. Susie, you're absolutely amazing. Susie's had a holiday lately. What's the story? All right, everyone. I'm going to make my chat room open so you can join. I will put that in there. Just must say one other thing while we're here. Yesterday, I published the biggest blog I ever have in my life, and it's world class. It is so amazing. So Darlene Jones, so I've just got off the phone to the Sentinel newspaper in Orlando, who was doing a story on some stuff, and I had a really good touch with what's actually going on with Orlando and Florida at the moment, especially in regards to Goliath Ventures. I also was talking to one of the people I look up to the most in this investigation on the phone this morning. So it's been a pretty full-on morning, but they released 5 videos about Goliath Ventures that they recorded him. And there was one video in particular. So if you're on my blog and you click on this, you're going to get, we don't want to share our content on your website, Danny, so you have to take off. But I don't know about you guys, but this was something.
He started in 2019.
So there's 5 videos about Christopher Delgado, right? Now, I'm going to tell you why this is so exciting, because there was a stuff up that Christopher did, and I want to find it. And I wouldn't mind betting that these videos don't even stay online. But let's just find it, the one where Christopher takes you for a walk through the house, because I think it was number 4. Yes. So it was this one here.
Do you need to get that?
No, it's not ringing.
So
Okay, so I want to take, when Christopher took her for a walk through the house, he actually did something crazy. He told her he didn't want it filmed because he hadn't told the Homeland Department, and I want to make sure everyone knows this. So let's have a look here. It might be the other one. So it must be one. This is the finale. So it must be number
higher standard than
number
blog.
4. You're going to love this, guys. Just a little wee snippets that we got out of these. Where is number 4? Little wee snippets that we
Do
got
a lot of hosting.
out of watching these videos. Now, Christopher has done a plea deal with the government, and he must be 100% truthful and honest about everything, or his plea deal could be jeopardized. So while they were talking about the house, he decided to show her his $1 million car, and then they walked to this part here.
And then, rent was...
This information was subpoenaed by the Department of Justice, and why it was subpoenaed, because they didn't they wanted all the raw footage. Now they've gone through this. Channel 9's gone through this, and there's two things I've got to tell you. Somebody in Channel 9 News, not the daughter, if you're thinking about this, but someone in Channel 9 News, I believe, has invested in Goliath Ventures. And that's why Channel 9 News, I believe, got this story. I have no proof about this, but I believe that somebody in the newsroom, one of the news readers, has actually invested in Goliath Ventures. And Christopher knows who they are because that's maybe the connection. I know it's not the daughter of, well, I know there is a daughter that invested in one of the persons that work in Channel 9. That's fine. We know about that, but I reckon it's somebody more involved. But this part here of the video.
My lease was expiring in Kings Point, and I needed to make a decision. Do I keep renting or do I buy a home?
Let's see if I can find it.
Part of me wishes I kept renting. Yeah.
This is it here. Now this bit here, 54 minutes in.
Multiple ways to get into the master bedroom, yeah.
So Christopher is about to tell the Department of Justice that he has told them everything and is going to be 100% truthful and honest. Here's the part in the video where Christopher tells the cameraman not to film something.
I just don't know if I want this filmed.
Well, you decide.
It's just some of the bags and stuff are either restitution or restitution. I just don't want the DOJ to see me like he didn't.
But I want to see it. Yeah.
He didn't turn over that bag.
See that?
Oh my!
Listen to that. Oh my!
Yeah, I can see.
I can see why. All right. So that part of the video, what was he hiding in that room that he didn't want the Department of Justice to find, which is absolutely ridiculous. And anyway, so that was just what we got from yesterday. So what I'm getting at here is every part of this video, every one of those videos, we have actually got the transcript out of it. I have used all my database that I have from all my 80 blogs that I've done on Christopher Delgado and Goliath Ventures, and cross-reference everything that you can think of and put it all together to break down each confession. So this is Christopher's confession, or this is what he wants people to believe Goliath Ventures was. The biggest deal about this whole Goliath Ventures investigation that you can see here is the fact that he never had a product. And in fact, he was using NLP, my liquidity partners. He was basically investing other people's money into a Ponzi scheme, using it as a white label, which is incredible. And then he was trying to make his own Ponzi scheme happen and keep the company going and continue to take money from investors. And in the meantime, this bottom feeder that managed to get Channel 9 News to film him is absolutely crap. So if you want to get those videos, you can click on the thumbnails like you see here. And when you click on those thumbnails, it will come up and says unavailable to be, because it's embedded on my website, but you click on watch on YouTube. I don't know why they don't make that picture a bit nicer, but just want to say that this blog is 20,000 words, 20,000 words, all about Christopher. Hopefully Susie can actually help me. I'm pretty sure I've got the right person. Now, the interesting thing is Christopher said that he was using people he was consulting 4 people or 2 people. I can't remember exactly what he said, but this guy here was the co-founder of Seed Hunter. And we know that Seed Hunter used his apartment to hold some opening, which is quite interesting, and previously worked at the Moon Group as the CEO. So this is, like anyone that so this guy here used to work at the Moon Group. Now, I presume that's to do with Carl Moon. I'm just putting it out there. And also we found another individual here, and I don't even know what bid ward is, but these are names that have come up in the past. And we've also linked their names. So this is my amazing blog, which I want to keep as a archive. This could be published as Christopher's book because it's all his words. And then we've also mentioned other things that are going down. So there's still a lot happening with Goliath Ventures. And also, even though Channel 9 News doesn't want to interview me, you might have noticed that Christopher mentioned about how he woke up on the 3rd of September with his phone blowing up and had 100 messages when we published our first article, which obviously that was the first media, the first person to blow this up was actually myself and my team of Avengers. And we did it within minutes. And literally, this whole company was blown up. But anyway, I just wanted to sort of reiterate what happened yesterday because a lot went down yesterday. And also, Susie's mentioned another name. So we're excited about where it's going.
Medieval empires.
Medieval empires. Okay, I see, that's quite cool. So that's really important what you just gave me there, Sue. So I'm going to go back to, I'm going to see if I can actually open that up again. We open close tab. I think that will bring it up. Yes, it did. So Susie just mentioned the actual name of that guy because that's where it was confusing. So this is why it's, yeah, this is brilliant. So this is why the Avengers are really cool because I obviously can't do everything. But let's say if I go to this person's name, let's go. Yes, so that one there. And now I want to, I see something down there. Okay, so I'm going to actually just put in brackets. That, I'm just going to put AKA, Pixel, no yelling. AKA. Yeah, so I just want to make sure we've got it all well documented, but I'm actually going to do this again. Hold up. It's important. Is that him? No, I want to actually go down here and put him in here. Yeah, just so we've got it documented. And then we're going to put that AKA Derek. Okay, that's cool. And then we've got it. That's cool. It's just a cup of tea. I'm here. I just spilled my cup of tea everywhere. Absolute moron. Oh, you hate it when that happens? Oh, yeah, we've got to put that one on the screen. Remember that one. Don't spill your cup of tea, ladies and gentlemen. It's happened here before. All right. So once that's redone itself, we will have a quick look at that. But yeah, so the blog, like people can complain and that we can get videos removed. But when it comes to our blogs and our content, this is where our strength is, and that's what I'm really loving about where the Avengers is going with the AAA, the Avenger Anti-Fraud Alliance. So now we've got this guy here, and if anyone searches that name on my website, hopefully it will now come up in the search results. As you can see, there it is. So that's how it works. And look, when we had the meeting, I'm just wondering now, when we broke the story originally, look at that. We already had his name mentioned in here. So all these people, we'd already previously broke that, isn't it? Known online. So that's what he's known as, Suze. So see that one there. We're getting distracted. We're going to go back to the original story. Just wanted to give you guys across the people won't make connection. Yeah, funny. That's so funny. I just said that. That's so cool. All right, so let's get into this blog. I've got an introduction I'm going to read out, but that was just a bit of a morning catch up before we got stuck into this one. This one here is not my biggest investigation, of course, but it's an interesting one, and I'll explain why. So let's get into it. Today, we begin a brand new investigation into OneTrade AI Arbitrage. Ooh, love arbitrage. A company claiming a genuine passive income through automated cryptocurrency arbitrage using AI, smart contracts, and sophisticated trading technology. I'm excited already. What caught my attention wasn't the marketing. It was the growing evidence suggested that OneTrade may simply be a rebrand of another company, which I can never get the name right, but let's try.
Arbcore.
Arbcore, a project that reportedly ran into serious problems before disappearing. That immediately raised a number of questions, and so I started digging, and hence why we've now done another investigation. Over the past few days, I reviewed presentations, contract, legal documents, promotional videos, and spoke with sources that pointed me in the direction of this opportunity. I also been talking close with people promoting it because time and time again I find individuals encouraging others to invest in these opportunities, and they don't appear to have independently investigated themselves. And that made absolutely no sense to me. So I'm just going to read that whole paragraph. And
I've also been taking a close look at the people promoting it because, time and time again, I find individuals encouraging others to invest in opportunities they don't appear to have independently investigated themselves. Too often they're simply repeating company claims while earning commissions for recruiting new investors.
Yeah, so that's what I find. I do find promoters, and they are promoting these opportunities, and they don't research them. They just promote it because they don't care. And why don't they care? Because they're just after the commission they get if some idiot, well, I shouldn't say idiot, but some person signs up for the opportunity. As always, this investigation isn't about making accusations for the sake of it. It is about following the evidence, documenting what I find, asking the difficult questions, and giving everyone involved the opportunity to respond. So let's dive in and see what OneTrade really is. Whether OneTrade really is a legitimate arbitrage trading platform, or whether this is simply the same game under a new name. Now, if you had tuned in earlier on to my live, you would see that we've even gone and set up a website, a song. And my music now is prominently on my website under music. You can buy merch, music, or you can listen to a podcast, whatever you want to do. Or you can use the utilities and go through the tools that I use on my website to do my open source intelligent investigations. This one here really got me going because I found an individual who had a YouTube channel who's been promoting it. And I've also sent him some messages, which I think we might even try and give him a phone call while we're here and see whether he wants to talk to me about it. I want to see, yeah, so there I go here. So I want to see if I can actually give this guy a ring, Mark, and see whether he's available before we even look at the investigation. And I did actually have, I think if I'm right, I do have some questions that I want to ask him. So I'm just going to bring those questions up before we get started, just to make sure that we've got the right thing happening. So let's just do that before we get into the blog and the reading of the blog. Let's do the exciting stuff first, and rather than keeping the suspense. So I need to find this tool. I need to find OneTrading, and you might get an idea of how much investigations that we do into a project. Even this project wasn't the top. So it wasn't at the top of the line. Sorry, it wasn't a big investigation, but you can obviously see there's lots of correspondence here. And then I've come up with some questions that I can ask. Right, here we go. So these are the questions I'm going to ask Mark if he answers the phone. And I've already texted him a couple. So I text him this question here. Because
You mentioned OneTrade launched around June after being enhanced and improved. Was this previously known as Arbcore?
Right, so I asked him that question. I said, hello, Mark. He asked me to watch this video. So let's go and have a look at the video. Let's see if I can. All right, that's not going to do what I want to do. Let's see if I can somehow share that. That's easy. It's opened up in the wrong window. So I messaged Mark, and we will actually bring this up. So I think you can see this. 1 minute, please, call up. I'll bring this over to the. Oh boy, that's funny. I don't know what it's done here, but it's literally gone around in a circle. Oh my God, this is useless software. Let's see if I can get it in the right angle. Let's go. Oh my God, you won't believe what it's done. It's literally spun it around like it's weird. Hold up, let's see if I can. I'll shut it down and let's see if we can open it up again. So what are we doing? We're not having much fun here. Let's have a go again. It's going to open up. Oh my goodness, we've crashed it. Oh, anyway, I asked him questions. We didn't have much fun, and we did get some answers back. And I might be able to actually bring it up on a phone. But what I would like to do is obviously ring the guy. So this is what he's wrote back so far. If I can get this working right, will be good. So I asked him the question. So what happened to the investors whose funds were frozen when Arbcore stopped withdrawing in April? And he came back and said those members were offered two choices: wait until the broker who froze the funds were made to release them by legal means. All right. So, what happened to the people that lost all their money in the first scam that he was promoting? You're going to wait for the legal stuff to come through when we don't even know who they are and whatever they're doing, or join OneTrade, and the company would find their account in time and funds that were helped by the broker. So 80% of people that lost money in the first scam that fell over has signed up for the second scam to rinse and repeat and lose their money again. So now I've asked him a whole lot of questions. He hasn't actually messaged me. And then I've basically said, Jesus, I just did some research on you and I found this article, which was my article, and I've sent it through to him. So now we're going to ring him up and see whether he'll answer the phone.
We
So let's do that.
Phone call. Please wait while we connect your phone call.
Let's see if he talks. So we're talking to Mark, this guy here.
Please wait while we connect your phone call. Please wait while we connect your phone call.
He doesn't want to answer.
Sorry, no one is available to take your call. Please try again later.
All right, so that's a shame. Now what we'll do is we'll make another phone call. This time I'll use my landline, my actual phone, to make a toll call and see whether he's actually going to answer me. So I just needed to take that off the screen so I get his phone number right. +1, and then we're talking. What have we got here? 30. Can't say the phone number. There he is. Right, let's give him a ring and see if he'll answer my phone. And I've already sent him a reply as well. We'll see if he answers the phone call. Doesn't look like he wants to answer us. After all that excitement, I got you guys all excited. Nothing happened.
Hi, this is Mark Hamlin.
G'day, Mark. Danny DeHick's my name. I'm an independent journalist, and I'm doing a investigation on OneTrade. And I see on your YouTube channel you've been promoting it, and I'd just like to ask you a few questions to validate some of the claims that they've been making. If you could give me a ring, the same phone number that's called you, you can find it on WhatsApp. I am going to try and message you on WhatsApp, so hopefully you'll respond. But yeah, wouldn't mind asking a few questions, seeing you're promoting it. You must know all about it. Thanks very much, mate. Danny DeHick's my name, and you can go to dehick.com as well. All right, so that's him. I'm just actually, now we're going to actually try, I'm just trying to do something here that's a bit tricky. Just need a second. So we need to find that phone thing that I just used. What's the phone thing? A ding. That ding thing has just been it's just been a pain in the bum, to be honest. So let's see if we can find him on WhatsApp now. And his name is Mark Hamlin. There it is. So I have got him there. So let's see if we can call him on WhatsApp. Where's Mark? Mark. And then we'll get into reading the blog. Obviously, these guys are very good at doing YouTube videos, but when it comes to, standing behind what they theoretically believe is true and genuine, we get crickets from them, don't we? So let's have a read. All right, he's all got himself set up looking like a podcaster here. I can't say we didn't try ringing him. Maybe he's in church. That's what he actually said to me the other day when I was messaging him. He can't talk to me right now. He's just about going to church. And I thought, well, I hope he's not a minister, because that's not, that's pretty normal, isn't it? Mark, are you free to talk? All right. He doesn't want to talk. No answer. Sometimes that means they hung up on me. Anyway, you get the idea. A couple of things which will be of interest to you. So Behind MOM had previously done an article on the company that had already fallen over. They did, and they've just the other day actually done a new article. Ironically, 2 hours after I finished publishing my own, which meant it merited me obviously doing more. I did actually put comment in here from him. It's funny, I just did a review on this scam today, doing a video tomorrow. Aren't they pathetic? Do they think people are stupid? However, there's no shortage of stupid people at the moment who keeps signing up for these things. So now we've got OneTrade's website domain name was privately registered on the 17th of May 2026. And then they must have OneTrade Net was privately registered a second domain for the scam, privately registered as the second domain name for the scam. So that's something interesting I didn't know. And they've got these other domain names which you can just about guarantee, if we're looking into this scam, that we'll probably find that they'll have .cash, .biz. But it looks like there's a lot of activity. No, the scammer name. So there's a lot of people. Bateman. You can obviously go down and find a bit of these. I might just look up a couple of these videos, but just for shits and giggles right now, let's go to OneTrade Net, and that there also brings up the website. So that's good for the investigation, which I've just shut down, which I'll now try and bring up. So what we do, we have a database, Millinote, which is actually, yeah, that's right. I can bring them back up. Millinote, we look at Ponzi schemes and scams. We can see that this guy has promoted these 4 scams: EU One Life, Biz College, Polar Tensor, and OneTrade. Well, Polar Tensor is connected to BG Wealth Sharing, in my opinion, so I wouldn't mind betting that he's also been promoting BG Wealth Sharing, but I don't have any proof of that at the moment. So I go into OneTrade, we look at the websites, and so far we can actually see just through that there that we've actually managed to find another website address they've set up. All these companies need multiple websites because they're not genuine companies. And out of that, we can probably tell that they may probably also have cash. Let's see if they've got, no, one cash, and what was the other one? Biz, wasn't it? So these would be other domain names they'll be future-proofing themselves with. Excuse me, spelled that wrong. Biz. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So OneTrade, and they've already got themselves, so this is still existing. Isn't that crack up? OneTrade. So OneTrade.biz is a domain name that's still got the old branding all over it. Well, if you were making the claim that this company is a rinse and repeat of the one that's already fallen over, that's proofs in the pudding there, isn't it? You can obviously see that they've got the old branding there, which is a bit of a laugh, really. So future of money, absolutely crap. So what did get me about this one, and then if you go to the privacy, terms and conditions, security, they just go nowhere. There is no privacy and there is no terms and conditions. So that's just, sort of carrying on with my investigation, but you get the idea just by reading other comments. And then also it seems like that there's another YouTuber out there promoting the scheme, which is here. Let's have a look. And I don't know who this person is, but let's see if they have a phone number. So does anyone know who this person is? A presentation a day ago. So let's have a listen.
Good evening, everyone. Maraming salamat po sa
Oh,
inyong
and it's all
time.
Philippine stuff. These people go to jail for promoting Ponzi
Yes,
schemes in
my name
Philippines.
is Divina. Tubong Negros, nandito na po kami ngayon sa Canada along with my family. Ipapakita ko po sa inyo ngayon isang
So just while she's raving on for a wee bit, we'll just poke her onto another screen, and I'll just do a quick bit of research on her.
Last year. But then nag-upgrade po sila. We name it OneTrade. Nag-start na po noong June 2.
So it's not the right language.
Since OneTrade existed.
OneTrade.
Allow me to share my screen po.
Says, yeah.
Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat na nandito at sa time po.
So this
Right.
is this the same lady?
Where's my slides?
Because I found a lady who's locked her profile. If you look over here, she said OneTrade, not OneTrade. And then that profile's locked, so I'm pretty sure that would be the same lady.
Let me start with the disclaimer po. So,
Of course, start with the disclaimer.
Pangalan po ng company is OneTrade or our group. So, we call it Smarter Choice, Stronger Futures. Kasi po,
just trying to find.
I've been into online business for 12 years.
Oh, she's been in for 12 years. So it goes.
Arbitrage trading, it's very simplified. And set and forget. I call it set and forget lang siya. Okay, disclaimer though. Importance of this information. This presentation is provided for educational and informational purpose only. All right. Our group and OneTrade are technology platforms that provides access to digital assets, related services, and educational resources. Nothing in this presentation should be interpreted as financial,
Love the way she's reading English in that part.
investment, legal, accounting, or tax advice.
Struggling there.
Right? So you have to do all your due diligence. I will present you the material, but first, do all your due diligence before taking any
But do your due diligence with our material. That's what all of them
Participation
do.
is voluntarily. Please conduct your own independent research, review official company information, and consult qualified professionals before making any financial decisions.
Right.
Because investing in the financial
16
market
views. She's not a big
is
promoter,
taking
obviously.
into a lot of
We will
risk,
actually
right? So,
document
especially
her
digital
anyway.
assets and related technologies involve risk. Past performance, historical example, or illustrations do not guarantee future results. Individual outcomes may vary based on personal circumstances and market conditions.
There we go.
All right. Ayan, klarong-klaro.
That's why we love Google
All
search.
trademarks, logos of
So
the
here she
company's
is.
name belong to their respective
So that's the
owners
lady. We need a
and
photo.
are used for identification purpose only. All right. So please rely on official
Fine
OneTrade
legacy.
and our group communication for the most current information.
She claims to be in
regarding products,
Canada.
services, policies, and compliance requirements. Your trust is our priority. We are committed to transparency,
No, that must
integrity,
be
and empowering you
an
to
old
make
link.
informed decision.
So let's look at
Ayan
the
po.
photos.
All right, let's move on to this next slide. Ayan siya. So
Here she
OneTrade
is.
or our group, this is our team. So ako po to, your business partner. I call all of you as a business partner. Hindi ko kayo
There is a
tinatawag
business
na
partner and a
downline or
side hustle
upline.
that's a scam.
This is our CEO, Avengers. He is from Russia. He is a very
Sorry.
simple guy. Lahat po, mamimit po natin siya sa mga international forum. Minsan 2 to 3 times a week.
Right.
Business partners,
No,
our
I'm
business
surprised that they've
partners
got
from
both
New Zealand.
names
Her
in
name is Janice Klein Butaon.
the PowerPoint
And
here.
because of her,
So even
I
though
found, or
the
we
other
found,
scam's fallen over that was called
OneTrade.
ARB,
Ayan po. So,
so maybe that's
ito
explained a
po,
little bit.
I will show you the products, the tools, the exchanges, the assets. So, OneTrade is an arbitrage trading, and I will also show you the result. But again, past profit doesn't guarantee future gain. And once you have an account, you have access to your account, not everyone else by you. All right. So, solution does help you adapt, plan, and move forward with confidence.
Wow.
Ayan po. Later on, we have to have question and answers po. Okay, next slide is open crypto arbitrage. So we're trading arbitrage, we're trading crypto assets or digital assets.
Maybe a second, I'll just get myself back on the form in a minute.
So based on public trading with high liquidity talaga ang cryptocurrencies. It is nominal participants in one extensive group corporation. So holds dual authorization brokerage and cryptocurrency licenses. So once we literally see, makikita talaga natin yung transaction ID. Okay? After we fund or we receive or withdraw our asset, makikita natin siya. So overview over arbitrage trading via API. So talagang makikita natin sa back office. Later on, if I will show you the back office, okay?
So stay here, buddy. Don't you get? So you get the idea anyway. There's going to be numerous people, but that's sort of like how we go about investing these people. This lady here, I'm so curious that I'm thinking, what I like to do is find out whether they've got any Zoom meetings and obviously crash those because they're a lot of fun. But you can go through and obviously you can go back and see how far these people go back in promoting other scams. That's my point of what I'm trying to say. And I wouldn't be surprised if I find something like BG Wealth Sharing or something in here. Or, this person here, like where does this stop? Is this the same scam? Count me in. B Club. I don't know what that is. Is that sort of like a profile? I don't know. Let's have a look and see if we can find something that we know that, this lady's got a history of. Or we could, give her a ring if we can find a phone number, which I don't think is that far-fetched to find phone numbers, to be honest. And also her URL for her Facebook account is hername.to, which would insinuate she might have already lost her first domain name. But, you do wonder what these other things she's been promoting are. And you just, unfortunately, from me, oh, here we go. So here's, excuse me, life's good. So there you go. Another multi-level marketing scheme that she's been promoting. Life's good. So now there'll be, but this lady, obviously, I don't know why Facebook allow these individuals to have groups and pages on their website, promoting all sorts of this rubbish. And I'm not even sure how far this goes back. So they pivot, like there's the lady there. I'm going to take that photo and we'll keep that in a profile. We will, we'll call it quits there. Otherwise it's going to bore you guys. But if you know that lady, by all means, I'm guessing that she's got a Facebook page. We'll mark that down. We will put images, and if we ever need or find that lady promoting this or the scam falls over, we can give this to people to investigate. So what we've just done there is we've just gone persons of interest. We've gone OneTrade, and then we've got two people that we know have been promoting this opportunity. The scam is called, down here called OneTrade, and we'll do our investigation from there, I suppose. So does anybody want to know whether it is true and genuine? Are you convinced? Have you stumbled across my blog and you're trying to figure out whether it's real or not? Because the first thing that you guys are going to say to me, it's real and you don't know what you're talking about because I can get my money off the platform. And then what we find out afterwards is that you've got money on the app. And because you've tested the app, it's built trust with you and you believe that it's a real investment platform. And that's what we battle with all days longs. So yes, if you recruit, the scam will look after you. If you don't, they will probably come up with some delay when you go to withdraw your money. But to keep you believing it's true and genuine, they will let you get a little bit of your own money out. So it's just crazy. So the company guarantees that all arbitrage spreads will obtain with profit. spreads. Is that right?
Spreads.
It is. Will be obtained with profit. OneTrade contract. So we've already found out that the company's rebranded. It started, as so many of my other investigations do, with a message from one of my Avengers. Thank you, Mincy. It was really cool. They've come across a new cryptocurrency opportunity called OneTrade AI Arbitrage, a platform claiming to guarantee substantial returns through fully automated exchange cryptocurrency arbitrage. How many arbitrage platforms have we looked at over the last few months? Put your 7 in the chat room if it's overwhelming. Richard's rampant here. Good on you, Rich. Nice. Okay, so at first glance, it looked very familiar. Slick presentation, professional branding, technical jargon, smart contracts, institutional liquidity, licenses, blockchain transparency, everything had been carefully packaged to give you the impressions of sophisticated financial technology company operating as the cutting edge of cryptocurrency industry. My source wasn't convinced. They believe OneTrade had another identity. According to the information they shared with me, OneTrade had previously operated under the name, is it Arbcore? Arbcore, before completely rebranding. They pointed me towards Telegram group promotional videos, PowerPoint presentations, and public posts discussing the transition, I should say. If they were right, this wasn't the launch of a new opportunity at all. It was a continuation of another one. And that immediately caught my attention, because all these scams have a, what do they call it? A lifespan, a drop-off rate. And the fact is that, yes, money got stolen once again, like they all do, and everyone's waiting. Or if you don't want to wait, then double down and join into the next scam. But how would you feel if you just knew it's the same company that just changed their branding? Well, that's exactly what's happened here. Over the years, I've investigated hundreds of crypto investment schemes, Ponzi operations, and MLM opportunities. One of the most common patterns I see is not simply collapse, but reinvention. A project runs into trouble, withdrawals slow and stop, confidence begins to disappear, and before long, a fresh brand emerges, promising improved technology, stronger infrastructure, and exciting new future. Sometimes the logo changes, sometimes the website changes, but when you begin comparing the underlying documents, compensation plans, and marketing language, the similarities are often become impossible to ignore. Now, do you want to go out, do you? Oh, my goodness, Pixel. That's not very good, is it? Why Pixel wants to go out, everybody, I'm going to put on a little bit of music, and then I'll let him open the door. Be there in a second, please, Pixel. Pixel's standing up on my knee going, let me out, let me out. So let's see if we can find... Oh, I can just go straight to my music, can't I? I'm just going to put on some music, and you guys can read. Actually, what we'll do, we'll put on the Avenger song while we're waiting, and I'll put this over here. I don't know if it's going to echo though, so I'm just going to, hopefully it's not echoing. But you can listen to our Avenger Anti-Fraud Alliance AAA theme song, Anthem. Oh, are you doing outside?
It always starts with a promise.
Maybe a sec.
Financial freedom, passive income, a better life. The smiles look real, the testimonials sound convincing, the chat fills with applause. But behind the screens, behind the webinars, behind the fake success story.
So I'm not sure if that was echoey, but very sorry about that. He'll be back in a few minutes, so I'll let you listen to another few verses of that song. Puppy tax, I reckon. Rather than jumping into conclusions, I approached the investigation the same way I always do, by following the evidence. So what do? I joined the Telegram group, downloaded every document I could find. He's out there barking his head off now. Watched the promotional presentations, examined the legal policies, their legal version of policies, reviewed the compensation model, studied the contract terms, and began comparing Trade One with his historical material relating to Abhor. I'm going to call it Abhor. It sounds good enough. The deeper I dug, the more questions emerged. Some of the company's claims were ambitious. Others were highly technical. severely, several deserve careful independent verification, and perhaps most importantly, they were already signs that the story behind Trade One could not be understood without first understanding what happened to Abhor. No echo. Oh, thanks, Rich. Appreciate that. Good to know. That means my systems are working correctly. This investigation is not about proving guilt or making accusations that cannot be supported. I understand that. Thank you very much, ChatGPT, for keeping me legally safe. It is about documenting the available evidence using their own contracts and their own information to take them down. Identifying contradictions, testing public claims against independently verifiable facts, and giving the readers information they need to make informed decisions. So if you guys are just hell-bent on investing in these investment opportunities and you don't really care because you know it's a Ponzi scheme and you think you're playing the game, you know how they work, what's happening is some of these Ponzi schemes used to last for 7 or 8 months, or maybe even a year. And then they now last for 7 months, 6 months, 5 months, 3 months, 2 months. Soon, these Ponzi schemes will last for a day because everyone knows they put their money in and then they hope like hell they can get their money out. And they're trying to get their seed money back so they can play off house money. It's not rocket science. We know what you guys are doing. If you're going to be watching my videos, though, and you're going to be thinking, ooh, we'll learn by what Danny says or the Avengers say, and we'll play the game. We're not interested in helping you. We're not here to help people who want to play the game. Because a lot of people we have found will ask me questions like, oh, what do you think of this opportunity? And they want me to do like a review to figure out the size before it collapses. I don't know what you guys want, but some people are here because they understand it's a Ponzi scheme and still play the game. And they also are quite happy to promote it to their friends and family. And that makes me cringe a little bit, I'll be honest. So where the claims can be verified, I will say so. Where the questions remain unanswered, I will say so. So if you're here hoping that hope's a funny thing. A lot of people I talk to seem to want to hang on to 1% of hope rather than listen to 99% of red flags. And it's really weird because I'm not here to give you that 1% hope. I'm here to say, how many red flags do you need before you realize something is a scam? If you can't find the officers or the person behind the company, that to me, I would never invest. I'd never hand over my money or deposit my money into crypto something or on a whim if I didn't know anyone had a real office or a real individual behind it. Then all of a sudden, some of these scams do have a real individual behind it. And we find out that they've just ripped off somebody's LinkedIn profile and rebranded it out to their own. And there's all these people out there who seem to not really worry about, they seem to hang on to the 5% of, I can't say 100% it's a scam, rather than listen to the 95% of the evidence where these are just rinse and repeat, same old thing, same old day, every day stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's really weird for me to actually talk to those type of people. It's kind of, there is a word for it where it's like a cult, perhaps. I don't know. There's some sort of thinking where people just don't let go of hope. I mean, anyway, because of Trade One, because if OneTrade really is the next chapter of Arbcore, investors deserve to know exactly what changed, what stayed the same, and why the past may be far more relevant to the marketing than you would believe. So whatever enticed you to get involved with Arbcore, whatever it's called, Arbcore. Am I getting closer to saying it correctly?
Arbcore.
Arbcore. Arbcore. I think of core. I'm just going to call it hardcore. Arbcore. So whatever made you believe that Arbcore was real and genuine, even though you've lost all your money with that already, what's making you think that this is even better? Or is it because you've lost your money and you're hoping that you can trade your way out of the disaster you've got you into? I don't know. So a tip off from an Avenger, and he was in the chat room before, don't know if he's still here. Every investigation has a starting point. And in this case, it began with an email from one of my Avengers who had stumbled across a new crypto opportunity being promoted as OneTrade AI Arbitrage. They'd already spent some time looking into it and immediately recognized the patterns that reminded them of previous schemes. Rather than dismissing it as just another AI trading platform, they began digging deeper and shared everything they have uncovered with me. So it's a bit hard for us because OneTrade, if you didn't look before, you may actually see on the left-hand column that I have of my own investigations. We've started one up with Signals, which is a bit of a crack up. That's also AI arbitrage trading. We've got a brand new one coming up here, which I won't talk about now. But we go to all these here. If we go down to about here, right? No, let's start here. Let's start at the right. See, I can't even get to the right list. There's so many of them at the moment. There it is. So let's start here. CR Group LLC was the very start of BG Wealth Sharing. It morphed itself into Signal Raiders. Then it went to BG Wealth Sharing. We weren't sure if PO Wealth Sharing is started before BG Wealth Sharing, but still promoting that. Nexo, Swiftwave Capital, Vista, and New Era. So these are all scams that had people holding up pieces of paper because they were hoping that the professor, the trader, was going to reimburse them if they referred people into it. All of them used the same template every single time. Then we got down to finding that the same people that were promoting BG Wealth Sharing then morphed into promoting Polar Tensor. And that's what we're finding. So it just goes on and on, but we believe that Polar Tensor may be a slightly different version. So these are all not arbitrage trading. These are cut and copy trading. So now we've already had a whole wave of arbitrage trading. And one of the first scams that we busted way back was Boomerang, which was the first real belt of arbitrage trading. We was watching over $250,000 a day being scammed out of people in the community. So, as I said, my Avenger looked at it and went, oh, another AI arbitrage trading platform. However, this one had already had some traction and obviously some publicity from behind MOM. So according to the information they had found, it previously appeared under the name Arbcore. Before undergoing the rebrand, they also identified one of the public promoters, and that was Mark Hamlin, who had already published several presentations explaining that the opportunity and the encouraging people to join his team. Anything that needs a team, just stay away from. You don't need to be part of a recruitment team in your life. You don't need that in your life, okay? If you want to be part of a team, go join a sports club, but you don't need to be online trying to make money from recruiting friends and family into an opportunity that's too good to be true. At that stage, there was no reason to assume the claim was true. Rebranding alone is not evidence of wrongdoing. Thank you, ChatGPT, for keeping me legally sound. Companies change names for legitimate reasons every day. Well, this is no way near a real company anyway. However, when a business promoting high-yield investment opportunity changes its identity, particularly after reports of withdrawal problems or operational issues, it deserves closer scrutiny. And here I am. Rather than accepting or rejecting the claim, I decided to verify it myself. The first step was to join the official Telegram group, which I did, download every document available, which I did. Almost immediately, I noticed something unusual. There wasn't just one trade presentation for me to download. There was obviously documents in the Telegram group, which I wouldn't mind actually bringing up if I can. Can I do that? I think I can. Oh, look, even if we're talking, this is going to reply to messages. All right, so this is interesting. So let's go to Telegram. Make sure I click the right button. Did it bring up the Telegram group? I love my life. That's really cool. All right, so it's all in different languages as well. But what I normally do, so somebody at the moment is talking in this room, and I'm going to actually, right, so then you come to the top of this, so you can't even get to the top. But normally what I do is I go to the top of the group, and then we open it up here, and you can go to media, and you can see all the posts that they are doing. And when I went through here, I could see all the posts. If you keep going, so all this is all OneTrade, and then, oh no, we're at May at the moment, so it may have started. So then we go to files, and we notice that all the PowerPoint presentations were in every language known to man. And then when I got to the bottom down here, did I? No, they've all cleaned them up. I may be wrong, but links. Then we've got Zoom links, which I absolutely love. And then I'm looking at the Zoom numbers, 90, 90, 90, and they're all the same so far, so they haven't had to and there's a different one there. So when you click on those, we'll have a look and see whether that opens. We may even be able to go into a live Zoom meeting. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Oh, we have to sign in to go to that Zoom meeting, which I'm not prepared to do. Well, actually, am I? I might be. Just 1 minute, please, call. I'm just doing something tricky here. Let's go, Alex. B. I'm just going to log in and see whether there's any activity in their Zoom meeting, because that would be funny, wouldn't it? Be able to go live. Let's see what we've got here. So I'm just going into a Zoom meeting that they promoted, and I'm just going to flip it back here. So you can see, use the camera, allow this time. And look, I'm dressed up as a lady, but don't tell anyone. And now we are in here. So there was a Zoom meeting in, I think, Russian. I could be wrong. And then we're going to go back to Telegram, and we'll see if we can go to Telegram. Where's Telegram? There we go. And then we'll go to another one, which is up here. And then we'll go back to here, open up Zoom and join with browser. And I don't want to do that. I want to just leave meeting. Oh, hold up. It's all being stupid now. I've just downloaded something I shouldn't have. Leave meeting and join with browser. And there we go. Thanks, Valerie. So all Russia, Russian meetings. But is that Russian? I think that's Russian. And yeah, so what I'm saying is, yeah, we can monitor these groups. But what the fun part is, which I'm not explaining very well, is from their Telegram group, we can actually go through and get some pretty good information just by their post in the past and their future post and how rampant they are at promoting this. So this is Germany. So it looks like it's worth doing an investigation to me, because it's really active. And, you know, and I'm going to see if I can post something right now, and then I'll get kicked out of this group and I won't have to be getting their notifications. So I'm going to go right to the bottom, and hopefully I can get right to the bottom. It says 113. Right, I'm at the very bottom now. Reply to a message and topic. So the only thing I can do is I can reply to this person's name, and let's see if I can give them a ring. Failed. So you can't talk to the people behind it, which is great. And then we want to somehow reply. We'll go to general. And can I reply? I can't reply to anything here, which would be nice if I could. So I go to all messages, and now I would like to see something that I could potentially reply to, which I can't. So, and this looks like, in my opinion, is there's going to be some idiot professor in here again. And I'm going to be speaking to somebody in Russian, no doubt. But I can't do anything. I can't interact with anybody. The only thing I'm going to get is gaslighted into watching crap. So I'm not going to do that. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's go back to my thingy, and we will carry on with the thing. I'm just finding out where my dog is. Dog is not around. Alrighty, so yes, obviously I went through the Telegram group just like I did there. I managed to get 2 PowerPoint presentations. I got this one and I got this one. And then I noticed something interesting. This one's 13 pages, this one's 12 pages, which isn't a coincidence. Then I started going through all the slides, and every slide was basically the same as the next one until I got to this one here, which offered a 2% cashback offer. There it is there. And then I went to this one. I wonder if you can just go to page 11. Is that going to work? Does that let me do that? Oh, it does. I just learned something. So now we've got their page 11 versus their page 11. And basically, it's offering exactly the same, except the new system, which I said they improved, has more levels in their pyramid structure than the one previously, which is going to be a real bonus if you're into promoting multi-level marketing. But you can come through here and you can find, you'll see a thingy. Oh, I can't even find it. I don't know why, but for some reason, these don't scroll very nicely. Ah, there we go. That's the one I wanted. Went too fast. 11. Oh, it must be number 10, is it? 10. There we go. That's the magic one. So then when we got to, this is page 11, right? And you can see that we now have 31 hyphen to 33 levels that you can get for getting commissions. So then if we go back to the previous one here, oops, boy, this is not nice to scroll. Trying my best is here, guys. But we just want to bring up that. So this one here, I'm pretty sure is 19 to 21 levels. But I've never seen them saying hyphen 19 to 21 levels. And then this one does, the same thing really. But anyway, it's not rocket science, guys. I think if you've been following my channel for a long time, you know that it's just another Ponzi scheme. But I'm documenting this because I'm hoping that somebody will search, find, and watch my video, and they will realize that this is just a continuation of a scam that's already fallen over. And this one, it won't last. By the time you've watched this, you're probably trying to recover your money. And we don't help with that because there's no such thing. That discovery transformed what I expected to be a routine view of another a crypto arbitrage platform into something much larger. Instead of investigating a single opportunity, I was now following what appeared to be the evolution of an entire project, and the timeline was beginning to tell a different story. So now we just compared both those companies, both presentations sitting side by side. I started to do what I always do, an investigation, comparing each page by page instead of accepting the marketing for face value. So never believe what you read. See if you can look for claims, CERTIC reports, locations of where their offices are, proper CEOs, everything you can. Immediately, what stood out to me was just the similarity of the designs, the language structure, the underlying business model. We're remarkably alike. Both presentations describe automated cryptocurrency arbitrage and smart contracts. Both promoted invoice-based investment contracts. Both referred to blockchain transaction hashes, what they call TXIDs, as evidence for transparency. And both claim users could simply deposit funds and allow the platform to generate daily returns through automated cross-exchange trading. Now, every time we see any access on the blockchain, it's normally the deposit wallet, and then we see the exit wallet. But in between, we don't see any trading activity going on whatsoever. So what they literally do is they recycle your money and pay other people. It's called a Ponzi scheme. The similarities extended beyond the sales pitch. The compensation structure followed the same blueprint with direction referral commissions, network-based rewards, and cashback incentives. The 2% one that I showed you before, designed to encourage recruitment alongside investment. Yes, you're investing, but if you recruit, you'll make a lot more money. Even the technical explanations of how the arbitrage supposedly work were presented in almost identical terms, with only minor changes to the branding and the same updated figures. Now, while I say that, it's quite important. We're going to actually put that over here because it's just, like from our perspective, it's batshit crazy. Now, I don't actually sit here because I've got a reading and writing level of a 9-year-old. So some teacher told me one day. So I now use AI and I put both those presentations. If you're not used to using ChatGPT, you can actually slide both these PowerPoint presentations into ChatGPT and ask it to give you the differences or a summary of each. This is how clever technology is getting now. Yes, a file that is picture, you can chuck it in there and it will read that document. So when you're reading that document and you're reading that document, obviously page 6, was it page 6? That was page 9. We're probably not in the right page, but I'm having troubles here. Here we go. So the investment confirmation by invoice. That's it. The investment security. Let's find the exact same page. Trading contract. There we go. The investment confirmation via invoice. They evenly legality. I love it. I love it. So trading contract, all this bullshit, boos and wees that people who don't really understand it think it must be right, because why would somebody go to all that trouble putting that rubbish out there if it wasn't true and genuine? And my friend told me all about it. So he must know all about it. He doesn't know either. No one knows about it. It's just all made up bullshit. OneTrade reproduced that figure of 200%. Now, what am I saying? The notable change was the promise Arbcore promoted contracts paying 250%, while OneTrade reduced that figure to 200%. Now, if they did manage to get this going, and they manage to get investors the first time, even though it fell over, they may be actually going with the idea that we won't be so generous this time and we'll be able to make the scam last longer. So they reduced that figure to 200%, which is ridiculous in itself. On the surface, that might appear to be might not appear to be a significant change, but the underlying concept remained the same. Participants were still being asked to deposit cryptocurrency into an arbitrage trading program, with the expectations of receiving substantial money back over time through automated trading. How about this? You just give them your money and then they will do the work for you. You would think that a company would shut up and not tell anyone if they had this technology, go borrow money from the bank, and then, imagine them going to the bank and go, oh, we want to borrow $1 million. We've come up with an arbitrage trading system of our own, and we can double our money within a short period of time. And the bank goes, oh my God, that's amazing. What do you think the bank would be asking them? Oh, can you prove that? Can you validate your claims? So why do they need your money? Well, it's because they're stealing your money. As I continue comparing the documents, it became increasingly difficult to view OneTrade as an entirely new opportunity. It looked very much like the next iteration. I can't even say that word, but I want to say it because I know it, but I can't pronounce it. Iteration of the same business model. Yes, the branding has changed. Some corporate claims have been updated, certain figures, so they improved the scam every time. So imagine if you hadn't looked at 250 scams like I have over the last 5 years or more. I've actually investigated over 250 scams in the last 5 years. I've looked at many more. And you find that the branding has changed. Some corporate claims have been updated because they always improve them. But imagine if you didn't have the historical knowledge that I had and you were just looking at it for the first time and trying to make an informed decision. You've got the best version of the scam right in front of you. So you've got to be careful. The marketing narratives and the overall structure appeared largely unchanged. That discovery shifted the focus of the investigation from what is OneTrade to much more important question. Are you ready for the questions, ladies and gentlemen? Why did Arbcore disappear? And what really happened between its reported collapse and the emergence of OneTrade? And that's the question. Now, I just heard my doggy shake, so he wants me to go back there. We'll carry on listening to that music with no echo. Won't be a second. Is that going to work? There we go. Oh.
Another family loses everything. A retirement disappears. A mortgage is gone. A lifetime of savings stolen by a lie. Then the messages arrive. I've lost everything. I don't know how to tell my family. Can you help? That's where our story begins. Danny DeHay, the Avengers, anti-fraud alliance, standing with victims, following the evidence, exposing deception.
Okay, doggy in. Doggy thinks he needs another walk. Now, Nev, you there, mate? Look, I've got a glass of water. Well, it's a glass of aloe vera juice, to be honest. Now, when you hand somebody a glass and you say, be careful that you don't spill, you've just increased the chances of spilling that drink by tenfold. Because everyone starts to be careful, and being careful, you'll often make mistakes. But anyway, Nev, thanks very much for telling me to be careful, because hopefully you've cleaned up your cup of tea. Oh, nice one, Franks William. Nice to have you here, mate. We'll put your name up on the thing. The Avenger Fraud Alliance. You must be a couple of minutes behind there, Suze. It's pretty cool, isn't it? We've got to get that name protected somehow too before we tell everyone that we're trading that. So what I'm getting at, guys, behind the Arbcore story, I don't know anyone, no one's come to me and told me they've lost money in Arbcore. And to be honest, it's not very a big scam from what I've said, but I always like to, it's amazing because in the morning, like this morning, I had maybe 5 or 6 emails from people that have been scammed from different scams that I've been reporting. And I'm realizing that I'm starting to have a little bit of clout here where people are actually searching for stuff, finding my content and contacting me, telling me they got scammed. But normally, a lot of the times people are telling me that they want to know about another scam they've been looking at and ask me to validate it. So if somebody was to searching for one scam, I'm just doing this now, I don't even come up in the search results. Well, that's not much fun. But, you know, that's what I want. So what I'm trying to say to myself, don't underestimate a scam because we haven't heard about it from the masses, because it's the small mum and dad investors or the young people, which I'm finding are now getting involved in these scams more, that I'm trying to stop from going over the financial cliff and losing all their money. Because they're the ones, I think that's where it is at the moment. I mean, we used to find people in Zoom meetings, and every one of them used to be Black, African, and 55 and above. And just recently, I'm starting to get a lot more younger couples, you know, the 35 sort of age group people asking me about investments. And they've got to the stage where they might have both had a job, got themselves a house, maybe had their first child, got access to a mortgage, maybe somebody in their family passed away, they might have got some inheritance, and then that money that's sitting there is burning a hole in their pocket, and they seem to be looking for ways to invest in their future. Because people are modern and new and crypto, and we've heard stories of people making lots of money with crypto, then they want to sort of be cautious, but also in the game. And they're the people that we seem to be looking out for at the moment. So don't underestimate the power of anything that you read. If you're trying to read something for face value and come up with an informed decision, and potentially you're not using AI to help you, and you're not listening to what AI is telling you, then you're basically going to lose your money. And I can't get it back. You know, I had the sad story today of telling a couple who's lost $98,000 that the chance of they get money back isn't very good. You know, and I can speak with confidence now because we know how this works. We watch things go through the court system. The court employ a receiver. The receiver will bankrupt the company if it's not multiple companies. And then they will go after the assets if there is any. And then they will, if after 5 years of hunting for assets, then they will divvy up the money if it's anything left. And that's sort of how the process works. So it's pretty hard. Oh, here we go. Nice one. I think we've got some good stuff here. What have we got? We've got scam. It says, I was in Arbcore, and to be a part of OneTrade after Arbcore fell apart, to unlock your money and rolled into OneTrade from Arbcore, had to invest more money to unfreeze your monies. Oh my goodness. Well, that is exactly the techniques that they use. That's really cool that you've actually been brave enough to actually post that there. That is really awesome, man. So let me get this right. So if I was to, now I'm pretty good at what I do, I believe, and I'm even being modest. My Avengers are better. I'm just going to fix up that text that we're looking at there. And the reason why I think that what your comment's really amazing is because that's what they did with BG Wealth Sharing and all these other scams that we've been investigating the last 6 months. They basically tell people you have to pay some tax, you have to invest more money to actually unlock the money that you've got locked up. Now, BG Wealth Sharing, which is a scam that we believe is worth, well, I believe is worth $1 billion, can't speak for all the other Avengers out there, and they basically told people they had to pay 12% tax on whatever their balance was before they froze everyone's money. First of all, they told people they had to pay over $1,000. Then they told everyone to pay $100. Then they told everyone to pay 12%. And everyone was thinking, I don't know whether to pay this 12% to release the money. Some people were saying, well, I've only got $600 in there, so 12% is only $60. It's worth the risk. And this is the scam going back for another grab of money. But if we use BG Wealth Sharing as an example, what people didn't realize is they did a test case here in New Zealand, and it was called CR Group Limited, or LLC. And what they did on the 25th of December 2025 is they told everyone they had to put 20% on top of whatever their balance was. and the money would be theirs, and you'd be able to see it on the app, and you would be able to potentially withdraw that money back. But they just needed it so they could flag something, so that something would release something, and a button would go bing and go bing. Anyway, long story short, everyone that paid the 20% lost the money, and it was just, but a lot of people, the 20% was too much. So they didn't put the money in, and they realized it was a scam. So this time when they rinsed and repeat the same scam, they didn't ask for 20%, they only asked for 12%. And every time you wanted to take your money off the platform, the transaction fee for doing so was 12%. So in the mind, the brain is used to that 12% figure. So they learnt from the last scam that failed. And this time they go, I know what we'll do this time to fool people's mind is we'll use the same 12% figure. And I think that's why they did it. I'm just hypothetical, but a lot of people believed that paying the 12% was a good idea. And now those same people that encouraged people to pay that 12% are now off on a different branded version of the same scam. So this scam, just because you said that, could be coming out of the same scam factory, and that's out of the human trafficking compounds where a lot of these scams come out of. And they all employ the same sort of recipe. It's like going into a cake shop and they're saying, you want a muffin or maybe a milkshake. And they're all milkshakes, but you get milkshakes in different flavors. So milkshakes are one thing, muffins are another thing. From my research, I'm starting to see patterns that these human trafficking compounds are using in every scam. Because you said that they wanted you to put money in to unfreeze other money, I'm wondering if this could even be connected to the same scam country of BG Wealth Sharing. I'm starting to waffle, but anyway, that's what investigators like me, my Avengers, do. Yum. Don't spill my drink, never. At this point, I stopped looking at OneTrade as a standalone opportunity and shifted my attention to Arbcore. In two different platforms, the two different platforms were connected. Understanding what happened to Arbcore would be an essential to my understanding of OneTrade. So we just know what's going to happen later on, don't we? The decision changed the decision. So that decision changed the direction of my investigation. And just going back to Brandon, is it Brandon? I think, do you know people that didn't listen and actually have signed up and now using OneTrade as well? Like, I'm sure you're probably part of a community and you've got people in that community which are probably interlaced with scammers telling you that OneTrade is fantastic and they're making money again. Is that right? I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. As I dug through archive material, presentations, and public discussions, a much clearer timeline began to emerge. Arbcore had launched in 2026, oh my God, only yesterday, promoting automated crypto trading arbitrage, daily returns and contracts, promising investors up to 225% of their deposited funds. Like OneTrade, it relied on a combination of technical language, blockchain technology, and referral-based marketing structures to attract new participants. Then everything changed. By late April 2026, reports began surfacing withdrawals had stopped. Members were told that their problems were with exchange APIs, frozen accounts, compliance checks, and even cryptocurrency that had allegedly been flagged as dirty Bitcoin. Oh my God. These explanations were presented as temporary operational issues that would soon be resolved. So what? They froze funds, labeled it as dirty Bitcoin, which is, and they would resolve that issue. I tell you, with BG Wealth Sharing, we actually found the crypto wallet addresses and did a lot of research. Those crypto wallet addresses got picked up by one of the biggest blockchain investigators on the planet. His name is Zach XBT. Find him on X. He's got 1 million followers. He managed to see $91 million from BG Wealth Sharing be moved in a 7-day period. He managed to freeze $41.5 million and even gave myself and Oz from Behind MOM credit for our early reporting on the scam. And he was searching for the crypto wallet addresses so he could see what was going on and managed to find one of our articles where we gave those crypto wallet addresses. So it would be interesting, Brandon. Am I saying your name right? I hope so, Brandon. If you have a crypto wallet address that you deposited the money into, if you have that, chuck it in the chat room and Susie will pick that up and eat that breakfast or dinner because she's somewhere else. Over the years, I've investigated enough collapsed Ponzi schemes to recognize a familiar pattern. When investors have no longer can no longer withdraw the money, the explanations often become interestingly technical. APIs stop working, liquidity providers encountered problems, exchanges freezes the fund. That sounds legitimate straight away. Regulators intervene. Sometimes those explanations turn out to be legitimate. Thank you, ChatGPT, for giving me the legal terminology. Other times they become the bridge between an old project and a brand new one. You see what they do? We're fixing everything. We've decided it would be a good idea to get new domain names, a new PowerPoint and everything so that we hit the system fresh. And then we'll just wait for this problem to be resolved, and then we'll carry on over here with the brand new thingy. This will never get resolved. And meantime, you've had to reinvest to get your money, to get it all working again. In, I'm not even saying this name right, but I'm going to keep saying it, Arbcore's case, the bridge appeared to be the name. OneTrade. Instead of simply disappearing, the project appeared to have evolved into a new platform with new updated branding. It's going to change everything. Realized corporate claims and fresh marketing campaigns, all within weeks, no doubt. The more evidence I gathered, the more it looked as though I was investigating two separate companies. I weren't investigating two separate companies at all. I was documenting the timeline of a single project that changed its identity while asking investors to place their trust in the new name. Are you batshit crazy? Following the Arbcore timeline. At this point, I stopped treating Trade One as a standalone opportunity and began investigating Arbcore on its own right. If the two platforms were generally connected, understanding what happened to Arbcore would essentially understanding the story now being told by OneTrade. So basically, if they're going to march to the same, if they're going to march to the beat of the same drum, then we can learn what's going to happen the same way. The timeline quickly became interesting. Arbcore emerged in early 2026, promoted order. Did I already read this? Or have I pasted this twice? Just have a wee look a minute there for a second. Ideas? No, the story behind. All right, just making sure. Sometimes when I use ChatGPT to help put these blogs together, it gives me two variations of the same paragraph that reads just about identical. For some reason, even though I can't read and write very well, my brain seems to pick up. So anyway, when it emerged, Arbitrage daily returns contracts promising vendors up to 250% of their deposited funds. The opportunity was built around the same core theme, now being promoted by Trade One. Sophisticated trading platform with smart contracts, blockchain transparency, invoice-based investment contracts, and compensation plans that rewarded both investors and recruiters. It just gets better and better. Then the report of problems begin to surface. By late April 2026, members were discussing delays and suspended withdrawals. Explanations given centered around frozen exchange accounts, API failures, anti-money laundering checks, and cryptocurrency that had allegedly been flagged during the compliance reviews. So they had compliance reviews. Do they have any proof of those compliance reviews? Who instigated them? What was the organisation behind it? And who can we contact at the compliance company to validate that they were doing reviews? Because that sounds like they were doing the right thing, but there will be no proof of them doing the right thing, so it's total bullshit. Investors were repeatedly encouraged to remain patient. That's the thing. If you want to do these crypto investment opportunities, you just need to be the most patient guy on the planet because they want you to hurry up and wait. The hurry up part is when they want you to invest because you've got to have fear of missing out. And then you have to be the most patient soul on the earth to get your money out and wait for the lawyers to finish doing what they do so you can get your funds back. While the issues were supposedly being resolved. Who was resolving the issues, I wonder? Who was doing it all? You will never find the name of that. You'll never find anyone doing anything because the company doesn't have identity. It doesn't have any CEO that you can talk to. It doesn't have anyone with a camera going through the offices showing you everyone working on these projects. It doesn't show you the traders or the arbitrage trading server rack and all this sort of carry on. So what happened next is what caught my attention. Rather than quietly disappearing, Arbcore appeared to evolve as OneTrade. We know that now. Existing members were introduced to a new platform carrying a different name, but promoting remarkably a similar arbitrage model. As I compared presentations, contract marketing material in both projects, it became increasingly difficult to ignore the similarities. The branding had changed, but the same corporate claims had So some of the corporate claims had changed, and the promised return had been reduced. As I said earlier on, they were repeating themselves, it had gone down to 200%. So you're only going to get double your money, not like the banks, but much more of the underlying structure appeared to remain intact. That raised some obvious questions. Was OneTrade genuinely a new opportunity, or was Arbcore under a new name? Right, so now we go to Behind MOM Connects, does the same thing. So it's good when other investigators do the same research or better research than me, and I can look at what they have come up with, and that helps validate my research and what we do. So Behind MLM did connect. So I continued piecing together the timeline. I discovered I wasn't the only investigator asking the difficult questions about OneTrade. Back in March 2026, Oz from Behind MLM published an independent review, which we have there. And this was when he first did his review. And he went through this whole thingy, and we found this Gumpy guy, and we found all these people, and you can go there and read all about these these people. I love the photos they use. Oh my God, that's me. Anthony Cool. It's just, it's all multi-level marketing. If you ever go there and see anything that looks like a pyramid on these or any levels, so that was Oz's first thingy-majig. They've got Facebook groups. I'm just looking at some of these things that I love looking at. So let's have a look at the LinkedIn account. Doesn't exist anymore. So even the people behind it have all disappeared, which is crazy. Anyway, highlighting concerns about the company's lack of transparent ownership, its reliance on automated arbitrage narrative, the compensation plan built around passive returns and recruitment. In hindsight, the review proved remarkably persistent with what we'd reported on Arbcore report, or whatever I'm trying to say. It's not coming out my mouth. I'm talking too fast.
That review proved remarkably prescient, with Arbcore reportedly experiencing withdrawal problems before ultimately collapsing only weeks later.
So I had published this review that you're reading right now, well, I'm reading right now, and then Oz, just 48 hours ago, released a new article which was all about OneTrade. And obviously he linked the two together. And it's the same old thing, exactly the same, but no one noticed, right? It absolutely makes me laugh. I'm just so tempted to sit here, and I love investigating, because there is a couple of things that are interesting, and I think I can't help myself. So I'm just going to bring up all these YouTube channels that are linked here, because this is people's yeah, that's it. I think that's enough. Is that one more? Yeah, that one there. So these are people's posts about YouTube videos. Oh my God, Susie, are you there? Look at this. Paul Albertus. Oh my God. Trades Technologies, $14 million gone in, I think, 7 weeks. So now that is really amazing. So OneTrade, Paul. Oh, that's amazing. So let's go, Paul. And this is what I'm saying. Like, these guys, we watched them promote Trades Technologies. So if I was coming back to here, right, and I search for Pool, and this is why I love what we do. So this is Pool, and there's a big investigation into this individual. I mean, this is why all these scams, I reckon if I was in charge of running the world of YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, I could, even Zoom, I could close down a lot of these scams and give them no traction to be able to promote themselves. So this is the guy here, arbitrage trading. So now this is absolutely brilliant. So now what was really exciting, I come back here. Now this is what I do. This might seem a bit pointless, but it's not. So I go to OneTrade, and I can now know that the persons of interest is here, and I can put him there, right? So if he's promoting it, then I can just about guarantee that he is also that his other colleagues are there with him as well. So Glory Assurance International was the first thing that he promoted. So let's have a look. So now I can associate him, and now I'm curious to see if there's his mate Joseph Trains in here.
Kasi I know Coach Paul's time is very limited. So, one by one po tayo, don't interrupt. Paki-raise lang po ang hand, pa sa isa-isa po kayong tatawagin kung sino yung may question. Thank you po. Alright, sino pong una? Coach Paul, welcome and thank you so much for your time, Coach. I know you're so busy here there in Dubai.
He's in Dubai.
Si Ma'am Gina po ang unang magtanong.
Ayan, si Gina.
Hello, good morning. Ang question ko is regarding contract. Kasi tinignan ko yung invoice ko, nakalagay my deposit is 400. Tapos naka-withdraw na po ako ng 400. And then pero yung nakalagay sa paid is 800.
Yes po.
So why is that 400 pa lang yung na-withdraw ko tapos naka-paid is 800?
No po. They are going to pay you 800 because that's 200% of your capital. So if you already withdrawn $400, that means meron na kayong ma-withdraw na 400.
Okay.
Kasi we end the contract when we reach 200%.
So this one, that contract is already end or hindi pa?
Hindi po.
See what they do here, and this is really disgusting.
Ayan.
Just going to let that play while I
Make a
document
quick,
this.
kung sino may question kasi I know Coach Paul's time is very limited. So, one by one po tayo, don't interrupt. Paki-raise lang po ang hand, pa sa isa-isa po kayong tatawagin kung sino yung may question. Thank you po. Alright, sino pong una? Coach Paul, welcome and thank you so much for your time, Coach.
Oh, so I'm just doubling up there. So what they do is they tell you that you're going to get 200% return on your money, or
But if your
250%.
motivation
And then when it gets up to days before it matures, that's when the scam falls over. So literally they'll probably put I don't know what the time scam was, but that to me is absolutely amazing that we've actually managed to associate him with that scam. Now, rather than get distracted about what we're doing, so we're going to have a look at this is the same lady. So we've already seen that. This video isn't available anymore, which means that one's been taken off the internet, or they've removed it, or they're trying to hide their videos. That is absolutely amazing. So administrator, public group, what else have we got here? Facebook groups. I've got this group here, user. So I'm curious now to see what other stuff we can find. It had to understand the echo. It's hard to understand the echo. Have I got an echo? Are you telling me I've got an echo? If I've got an echo, then why didn't somebody tell me I've got an echo? Let's have a listen of me. I don't have to have the echo. I just don't know. It had to understand the echo. Then it's hard to understand the echo. Have I got an echo? Are you telling me I've got an echo? If I've got an echo, then why didn't someone... There's no echo. Anyway, so what have we got here? Gathering. OneTrade Arbitrage Learning Community. So that lady there, that's her name of her admin. So this lady here, what the heck is she doing? So that's the actual group where everyone hangs out. When the video plays. Oh, well, good. Well, maybe if you can explain that, that'd be quite cool. The echo plays. Well, that's actually interesting. So you're telling me that when this plays,
$30,000 earnings every day. Iba talaga yung gagawin mo. Wala ka talagang ibang gagawin kundi yan lang mo. Every hours counts if you want to hit your goal, and then you relax after that. Kasi it becomes a habit. It becomes a habit. Kasi if your habit is earning $5,000 a day, magiging normal sa'yo yan.
Alrighty. So
and then when you set a goal na $10,000 ang gusto ko daily, syempre you will work it out, babaguhin mo yung mga routines mo kasi alam naman natin mga Pilipino, lalo na sa abroad minsan.
How's that? Did that echo go? And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to rush back to my own stuff and have another listen to see whether I have an echo.
Siyempre, you will work it out, babaguhin mo yung mga routines mo kasi alam naman natin mga Pilipino, lalo na sa abroad minsan.
Sounds like it's fixed. How's that? Did that echo go? And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to rush back to my own stuff. I want to listen to the echo and have another listen to see whether I have an echo. Let's try that. So now that is really amazing. So OneTrade, just so tempted to sit here, and we watched him promote trades technology. It's amazing. Oh my God, Susie, are you there? Look at this. Paul, hear the echo for myself. Albertus. Oh my God. Trades Technologies. $14 million gone in pool. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that's cool. So let's go. Yeah, so sometimes I just need to reset my sound. But isn't that incredible that he's actually there? But I think we've actually found that we circle that he's part of. But what I would like to do now is obviously monitor this lady somehow and find her Zoom meetings. So that's where it's going to get interesting, because if I was to go to this lady's page, normally you can, there might be a link to a Zoom meeting. So everyone's got more time than me. Oh, here we go, Zoom today. Thank you for everyone that joined the Zoom today. So she's posting screenshots of everyone, which is, like, in my opinion, the presentation. I'm just going to see if we can actually find a link to her Zoom. I wouldn't mind betting it's somewhere here. We eat these Zoom links for breakfast, but we'll monitor her and see, the good thing about the Philippines, they take people that promote scams very seriously, especially multi-level marketing. But maybe if we get photos of them having real meets, that looks like it's in Miami or something, doesn't it? So she must live in America, this lady, but obviously marketing to the Philippines. Is that what I'm getting? And I would absolutely love to go and find her history. And it looks like that stops there, but that's just one of her groups that she's running. So if I come back here, we'll keep an eye on her. But now we can go to Ponzi schemes and scams, go to OneTrade, persons of interest, find this lady, and then we can actually find her Facebook and Facebook. There we go. Right. And then I click on that and let's go into Facebook. It'd be neat to find. Yeah, well, there was another person's name in there. You're right, Susie, because there was the Game Changer. Is that the one you're talking about? Because that would be quite cool. But, there will be a lady, there will be a domain that this lady has to get into her Zoom meeting, and we would love to find it. And it will be somewhere. She'll be passing out her Zoom. She's probably got the Telegram group, and that's where I don't like hanging out in those Telegram groups. But there will be a Zoom meeting. Registered. There'll be a Zoom meeting link somewhere here where we'll be able to go in and find this lady, and we'll be able to go in there and gate crash her Zoom meeting and make her life a living hell. I don't mean it like that. I don't like it. Yes, I do. Oh my goodness. Oh well, it's good to see them. Oh, these scams are all the same, aren't they, though? It's just absolutely batshit crazy. Honestly, it is. Come on, I just love to find that what I'm looking for. Probably need to do that in my time, not your time, peoples? Gold rank. Rank up. Come on, there must be a post. She's got a doggy. She can't be too bad. But how do they promote a scam and then, find, how do they promote a scam and then, just right off the cuff, do another one? I just think that's incredible, Anyway, so since publishing my own investigation of Trade One, Oz has also done a new article examining the apparent partnership between the two companies, as I mentioned. His investigator reached many of the same conclusions that I began identify and trade one as that appeared in collaboration with the other project rather than entirely new opportunity. Among the additional findings, he highlighted the renaming of Arbcore global leaders, Facebook, right? So he obviously found out that they used to be called, they've renamed their Facebook page to OneTrade, which I don't think there's a space in there, but there might be in there. Actually, I'm interested in that, actually, just out of renamed. Hold up, I'm just going to have a wee quick look at that. So did he mention their Facebook page? And is that here, OneTrade? Oh, yep. But does it actually have the page? So it's got passive profits, but it didn't actually have the link. No, it didn't. Well, that's okay. We don't need the link. We don't need to get distracted, Danny. So since published my own development, Oz has also released a new article. So I'm wondering what is it. In hindsight, the review proved remarkably persistent with what's that word?
Prescient.
Prescient with Avcor's reported experience withdrawal problems before ultimately collapsing only weeks afterwards. Since publishing my own investigation, OneTrade Oz released. Yeah, read all that. Okay, I think I read all that. I was a bit lost here today. I've again documented, identified trades. What happened appears continuously further. Okay, amongst the additional findings, he highlights renaming OneTrade registration domain name. Oh, yep. The domain name shortly after the reported collapse and continued involvement of several individuals. So the same people that were promoting the other scam. So I think we've really obviously pointed out to you guys, it's obviously the same scam. We don't need to go over and over about that. Also notes that the business model remains fundamentally unchanged, continuing combined promises passive returns with recruitment-based rewards throughout multi-level marketing. That's why Oz has promoted it. One aspect of Oz's investigation that was particularly caught my attention isn't the observation that OneTrade's early participants appeared to be former members. If that's correct, it raises an important question. Are existing investors being given a genuine opportunity to recover previous losses, as they claim, or are they simply being encouraged to place further funds into what is presented as a new platform? So we just heard that from our new friend in the chat room here that basically said he was in the scam, the previous scam, and to unlock their money that could be rolled into the trade, into OneTrade, he had to invest more money. So, and also if you do that, when you do that, I'm reading the comments, sorry. Yes, game changer. It looks more like it looks like she was in BG as well. Oh, that's great. Actually, that does make me wonder though, did I actually already have her in my database before I added another profile? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, that's good. That's a relief. Yeah, because sometimes it's a bit of a pain when they do. Just going to add a nice icon for her, make a nice bright red for her. She might be looking a bit like May Summer Vu with that look. So that's good. Thanks, Suze. Did you add some stuff in here? Debate? No, I saw some questions on that. What have we got here? One. But anyway, you get the point. We've got the point. Same. So our findings overlapped. It strengthens the broader timeline. When new information emerges, I'll come and update the system. So familiar pattern emerges. One more document I reviewed, the more difficult it became to set the narrative of OneTrade. I was simply an upgraded of the old version. Presentation strikingly similar. Both revealed the automated crypto. Yeah, so it's all about the contracts, the blockchain transactions, hashes, and daily payouts, and a referral structure designed to reward participants for introducing new investors. And that's all these scams are, ladies and gentlemen, are actually all recruitment. So the product doesn't actually matter. If they told you that they were hunting for crickets and they sell them in the markets and people are paying so much money for crickets, you would go, that's unusual. But at the end of the day, if they said to you, but if you recruit cricket hunters, we'll give you a commission. Then all of a sudden, the whole scheme isn't about whether they're hunting crickets or selling popsicles or selling toothpicks. It's about recruitment. And then they're telling you that when people invest money, you'll get a percentage of it. So it doesn't matter what they sell. It doesn't matter what they do. The whole scheme is about recruitment. So the more technical they make it, the more clever it sounds, and the more technologically advanced it sounds. Some people think because of that, they don't need to understand it before they invest. Well, that's where you're wrong. You need to understand everything that you invest into. Even the technical explanations of how arbitrage supposedly works followed almost identical language. Now, arbitrage trading is basically you buy from one platform like crypto.com, and then you can buy something from Binance.com. And arbitrage trading is basically the deficiencies that the two platforms may have between each other. So if you converted $1 million into USDT and transferred it somewhere else within a split second, there could be a deficiency between one platform and the other. And I'm pretty sure that's what arbitrage trading is alleging they're doing. So you need large volumes of money and the discrepancies between one platform and the other. Now, if there is money in between there, and I'm sure there's going to be fees that you pay to transfer from one system to the other. But as far as I'm concerned, I think that's what arbitrage trading is allegedly doing. It sounds clever, it sounds high-tech. Does it exist? Well, it does, but not like they are doing it. Arbitrage trading normally is milliseconds of transactions. Milliseconds to do transactions to get any money out of arbitrage. And, it just doesn't add up. They wouldn't have the large amount of funds available. So there's no arbitrage trading going on. That's all you really need to know about. Whether I explained it terribly or fantastically, do not put comments in the chat room about that. So obviously we've gone on about the 250% they were paying. Now they're only paying 200%. Now the 200% is really interesting because you don't put your money in there. You have to lock it in. It's like, what do they call it? Staging. I've forgotten. Staking. You stake your money in crypto. So you give them your money and you commit to giving it to them for 2 years or something stupid like that. And then at the end of the 2 years, when it matures, they will pay you for the use of your money. So these companies who say that you're going to get 200% return on your money, just like they did with BG Wealth Sharing, they said that they would double your money within 8 weeks. And then if you wanted to, you could take your principal out and start again and wait another 8 weeks. And then when those 8 weeks you take your $400 profit out if you put $400 in. So they now have 16 weeks before the scheme falls over. So what changes the narrative is when you recruit people into it. And I might put $400 in and I've got 8 weeks before I realize it's a scam. Then I'm in the bond chat and I'm talking to other investors and I'm seeing everyone say how wonderful it is. And now I'm brainwashed and I'm going in there 3 times a day and I'm becoming really familiar. I feel like I'm part of the community. Everyone in the community is deliriously happy. And then I start recruiting people into it. And then they look at me and they go, oh, Danny's recruiting people into it. Better keep him happy. So let him take some money out if he wants. And that's how these schemes survive, you see. So what happened with BG Wealth Sharing, that a lot of people built trust in the platform. Instead of investing just the minimum, which I can't remember what it was now, the next big leap was $5,000. Or, so people would put $5,000 in and repeat the process. But in the meantime, just before, I can't remember what I'm saying actually, but just before it got to $5,000, they rug pulled everyone. And everyone who thought they were, I've nearly got $5,000, got to $4,800, but then they rug pulled everyone and everyone lost their money. Same with these 200% things that you're seeing here. There will be a time period where you're allowed to get your money out. It will be just about there. When everyone thinks this is really good, you've referred all your friends into it, it looks really good, and then all of a sudden the whole platform will fall over and you'll lose everything. And that's obviously what happened with the first one. Anyway, we're waffling too much. So new licensing claims, new exchange names, and expanded story about the infrastructure supporting the arbitrage operation. On the surface, it looked like a significant evolution. Underneath, however, the foundation appeared remarkably familiar. that does not automatically prove that OneTrade or whatever. We're just a bit of disclaimers here. If you really want to believe it, everything we just said doesn't prove that they're not two separate entities. Rebranding can happen for perfectly legitimate reasons, but when a high-yield investment platform reportedly experiences withdrawal issues, adopts new identities, and continues promoting a business model that closely mirrors its predecessors, it raises serious questions that deserves careful examination. Those questions only become more important as I began reading OneTrade's own contracts, legal documents, and frequently asked questions. Far from answering my concerns, they introduced a series of contradictions that would become one of the most revealing parts of this investigation. So now what am I going on about here? So why I sort of found this one interesting is when I went to the About Us company, it didn't work. When I went to the Auto Trader, it didn't work. When I went to the AMC, and then all of a sudden I popped up in this sort of, what I thought was looking like more genuine. I thought this was actually quite a tidy thing. So then I started going through all the other About Us company bits and pieces, which I couldn't get into. But anyway, it looked more genuine. So I put all these contracts that they had, statistics, and I can't even do it all now. But anyway, I chucked the whole lot into AI and then started reading the fine print. Marketing presentations are designed to sell a dream. Legal documents, on the other hand, often tell a very different story. And that's why I always make the point of reading the terms and conditions, the risk disclosure, the email policies, and the privacies, and the frequently asked questions. Hidden among the legal language are often the cleanest explanation of how the business actually expects to operate. Now, not that I don't even, how do I explain what I'm trying to say? What I'm trying to say is this company here, all their legal documents have been shit, because try and find the real people behind the company to sue them. But the fact is they use the same jargon every time, and they give you the AML KYC policy wording. You can go through here and, read, everything's telling me to log in. Hold on, let's log in here. Just so happens I've got a login. Let's go in there. All right, now we're getting in here. So now I've got myself the front end, and I can go through every aspect of this website, which I did do. You can, the pool percentages, the contract that you want to read, the reports, the AR group, which we know has been rebranded, but it's still using that as a corporate structure. This here looks like it's legitimate. So it's just a really nice game of Monopoly where if you didn't know any better, you would think that this was real, true, and genuine. And it just goes on and on and on. But most people will spend most of their focus in there. Anyway, so that's me waffling on about that enough. So exchange infrastructure, automatic payouts, the first impression is the sheer volume of documentation that gives the appearance of transparency. And that's what I looked at when I saw it, and I really did. As I worked through the documents, however, I found myself highlighting more and more passages that didn't seem to fit together. Same statements appeared to be contradicting others. Some guarantees seemed difficult to reconcile with the company's own risk disclosures. On other claims were highly specific and importantly capable of being independently verified. So there's nothing to verify any of the claims that they've made. Their own wording was contradicting the guarantee of making money. Was also, if you go into the risk disclosure, you'll find that they're also saying it's possible to lose money. So you think, well, what one do you want me to believe? The marketing is different to the legal documents. Those documents become one of the most revealing parts of this investigation. Rather than relying on promotional videos, enthusiastic testimonials, I decided to let the OneTrade's own words tell the story. One contradiction immediately stood out. One of the first documents I examined was the AML KYC policy. In it, the company describes itself as a non-custodial service, stating that it does not store users' funds and only request identity verification in limited circumstances. Its own on its own, that sounds fairly straightforward and is language commonly associated with decentralized currency services. Then I open the terms and conditions. The wording there paints a very different picture. Rather than simply providing software or acting as a facilitator, the contract states that the client transfers assets to OneTrade for management. So that's contradicting. So they can participate in arbitrage operations. Later, the same document explains that once the contractual obligations have been fulfilled, the client's original assets transferred to management and ownership of OneTrade. So, non-custodial service is what they're offering. But here, they're telling you a completely different story. That immediately raised a question. If OneTrade is generally a non-custodial service that does not hold customers' funds, how can it simultaneously state that investors transfer their assets into a company managed or ultimately into a company's ownership? Those are two very different descriptions of how the platform operates, and reconciling them is not straightforward. I'm not suggesting this contradiction proves wrongdoing. Of course not. It doesn't, but it does illustrate why reading the legal documents matter. Marketing material often tells one story, while the contractual terms reveal another. When those documents appear to describe the business in fundamentally different ways, those contradictions deserve explanations. Oh, goody. Susie's found an address. She's going to go in there. Now she knows Paul's involved. She'll be biting at the bit on that one. Missed you, Susie. All right, 200% contract promise. The next issue was even more direct. OneTrade contracts language does not simply describe access to trading software. It says the company undertakes to pay the client the amount equal to 200% of asset volume, placing under the company's management. In plain English, if you participate, is it?
Participant.
If a participant deposits $1,000 into the arbitrage contract, the contract obligation is presented as 2,000 USDT in total payouts over time. So that's not a small claim. Let's understand what that means. The company explains that these payouts are supposed to come from arbitrage spread generated through cross-exchange trading. Those profits are then said to be transferred from exchange wallets into smart contracts, which performs daily automation payouts to the client's personal wallet. Once totals pay reach 200%, the invoice and contract are closed, and the original contract amount remains inside the company arbitrage pool as OneTrade's income. This is where the model becomes important. The investors are not simply paying from platform fee. According to OneTrade's own frequently asked questions, the contract wording, the original asset eventually belongs to the company after the 200% obligation is fulfilled. OneTrade presents this as a financial beneficial for both sides. The investor supposedly receives the original amount plus the equal amount of profit, while the company keeps the original asset to expand the working capital. Oh my God, this is crazy. So basically you give them your money. They claim that you're going to get your money and 100% of your money back, but then the initial money becomes owned by the company. Is that what they're saying? For any investor reading this, the key question is obvious. What independent evidence proves that enough external arbitrage profit exists to fund those 200% obligations without relying on continuous new deposits from participants? So once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's not rocket science, but where does the money come from? And that's what we really want to ask, Have we already been there? Yeah, I think we have already. I think Susie's already given that to me a wee while ago and I missed it. I see that in Signal now. I would love to find the Oh, there we go. What's this here? This is where they were at the Toronto event, is it? Oh my God.
To learn the technical and fundamental analysis. I show you guys the education part, right? So you have to learn.
I know that voice.
You have to learn trading. You have to learn the technical and fundamental analysis. I show you guys the education.
I know that voice.
Yes, 156.
Yeah, I've already looked at that, but I'm just actually curious now. Boy, I'm so curious about why he's involved. Oh my God, 14 million, wasn't it? Or 15 million we lost with arbitrage, with Trade Technologies. Anyway, guaranteed profit or guaranteed marketing. As I continued reading through the OneTrade documentation, I keep coming back to the word guarantee. The company doesn't merely suggest that arbitrage strategy has been. The company doesn't merely suggest that its arbitrage strategy has been successful historically. It goes much further. Its contract states that the average arbitrage spread cannot be less than 0.6 within a 24-hour period. That's all arbitrage spreads will be obtained with profit. And the company's contractual obligations will fulfill in full. Those are strong statements, particularly in the market of volatile and unpredictable cryptocurrency. So basically, I think what they're saying is that there's no way that you can lose. Yet elsewhere, the company's own risk disclosure statement paints a very different picture. The document reminds users that digital assets are highly volatile. Blockchain transactions can be irreversible. Regulations can change without warning. And most importantly, those users should not invest digital assets that you are not prepared to lose completely. So here they go. They talk about guarantee. And then now they're telling you that there's big concerns. It repeatedly warns that crypto transactions involve significant financial risks. Those warnings are entirely consistent with the nature of cryptocurrency market. Placed side by side, however, the contrasts are difficult to ignore. On one hand, the investors are told that they could lose everything because cryptocurrency is heavily risky. On the other hand, they're presented with contractual language promising minimum arbitrage spreads, profitable trades, and full performance of contractual obligations. Those are different messages, and they raise an obvious question that I believe deserves independent answers. Well, here we go. If cryptocurrency markets are unpredictable, as OneTrade's own risk disclosure acknowledged, on what basis can the company confidently guarantee that every arbitrage spread will be profitable and that investors will ultimately receive 200% of their contracted amount? I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, it's just like, it doesn't matter what they put in there these days. People don't seem to care or really do anything about it. Locked until the company says otherwise. OneTrade also makes it clear that this is not a product investors can simply walk away from whenever they choose. Oh, what have we got here? Let's just ring it. Who we got? I'm just seeing who we've got there. AB Group Trading. Should we ring that phone number and see who answers it? Whose phone number do you think that is, Suze? We'll just ring it, see what happens, eh? Ring it. I love ringing these phone numbers. Let's go back. So we've got a phone number here of somebody who looks like they promote it. Now, that's a Philippine number, isn't it? So I'll ring up the Philippines. Oh, I've already got some of this phone number. Oh, no, I haven't. 5. Well, have I? No, I haven't. Thought I did. Let's just do a wee ring. Let's see who we get. Who we're ringing? Eat Lova.
To copy this tune, press star.
This will be funny. So we're ringing up the headquarters. User busy. Call back. No, so that was it just said user busy. OneTrade. So I rang it and then it just said user busy. OneTrade also makes it clear that this is not a product investors can simply walk away from whenever they choose. According to arbitrage contract, there is no provision for early exit. Oh dear. From the arbitrage pool and no option for early contract termination. Once the participant activates the arbitrage contract, the transfers assets into the program. The contract remains in force until the trade considers its obligations have been fulfilled. That means they get your money and you'll never see it again, if you want the layman's version of that. The company explains that the contract is not fixed to an end date because arbitrage profits are said to fluctuate in market conditions. It suggests the 200% obligation could be reached in as little as 2 months. Boy, that sounds like BG wealth sharing. Or it could take 6 months or longer until that point. So you've got 6 months before you're going to get any of your money back if you're lucky. And if the scam that's already fallen over once doesn't fall over twice. Investors are expected to remain in the arbitrage pool while daily profits are generated through the company automated trading system. So I'm guessing, from my experience, you're going to be trickle feed some of your own money back on the app to make you feel like you are getting something for your investment. That is a significant commitment, particularly for anyone investing a substantial amount of cryptocurrency. Before transferring funds, investors should understand that according to OneTrade's own documentation, they are entering into an arrangement where the timing of the contract is determined by the company's reported trading performance rather than by fixing a maturity date or an investor's availability to withdraw on demand. So whether that arrangement is appropriate in a decision, whether that arrangement is appropriate is a decision each investor must make for themselves. My role is simply to point you to the contract and what it actually says, because those details are easy to overlook when focusing is placed or promised returns rather than conditional attached to receive the conditions attached to receive them. I don't think I said that very well. You can read it for yourself if you like. But basically, if you don't read the contract and you're trying to withdraw your money and you can't figure out why, and they tell you this, that, then, and otherwise, then you'll find that their own contracts contradict a lot of their marketing. The illusion of transparency. OneTrade repeatedly tells investors that its arbitrage activity is transparent because clients can check transaction histories using the TXIDS on public blockchains. On the surface, that sounds reassuring. Blockchain transactions can be viewed publicly. The transactions hash can prove that cryptocurrency moved to one address to another. Now, we know what this is called, and this is just movement of funds. They let you see it go on there. You know, Susie said she's due by number. They gave you, oh, yep, thank you. So Susie will be looking at the blockchain, but what we see all the time is we see the funds going onto the blockchain, and then we see them transferred to other blockchains. It's really absolutely batshit crazy. And I just want to actually show you an example of that, because we had one just recently. I think I can find it without going too far into, I can't remember who it was now. Forced liquidation. Was it that one? Was it that one? What was she promoting? Trying to think what one it was. But one of these, oh, I think I just hit the wrong one. One of these blogs that we did recently, we put in a blockchain. Oh, maybe it was that one. Oh, no, it wasn't even that one. I wouldn't even give them. I think it was actually, I think it was 3G. But in there, we had a crypto wallet address, and we put it in there. You could actually go in there and see that the money was going in. And then you could see the money going out. But in between, there was no trading. No, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, but there's no trading. It's just a deposit address, and then they move the money from one to the other. It was absolutely batshit crazy. Oh, hello. What have we got here? Whoop. Oh, okay. Oh, good on you, Suze. So we now got a link to follow. Let's see if I've already got it. Don't allow. Get rid of that. And we're just going to get rid of that in the meeting. I've got this other thing that I need to uninstall off my computer that's causing me a bit of grief at the moment. As you can see, my face is all stretched beyond biblical proportions. I'm back. Now I need to get this stupid thing off my computer. I'm going to go put that off there, remove that from there. I'm just going to go uninstall Zoom from my computer, and I'm going to do it in real time because I can. Where's Zoom? App, Zoom, ABCD, Zoom app. Say goodbye to that app. You've ruined, starting to ruin my life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. My password, don't tell anyone. Empty recycle bin. That's better. Right, so now when I go here, I can click on join by browser. I kept on going to the app, in case you're wondering. And now we can come in here. Hi, there's Valerie. Hello, Valerie. Oh, brilliant. That's good. Oh, you're good, Sue. Thank you very much. Copy. Oh, done. Right, if you wonder what we're doing here, we've got, just going to get that to the top. Van. Where's Van? Van. Something Van. There it is, Van's vessel. Yeah, no, it's interesting. Why we're here, well, I just mentioned Valerie's name. You won't believe this, but let's go to Valerie. Valerie. Where is Valerie? Yeah, she's basically deleted everything. She's deleted her YouTube channel. Oh, actually, I might be able to find it easier. Just going here. Let's just go to person of interest. And let's see if I can find the cat lady. There she is. And when you go to her, oh, goodness me, I don't have a YouTube channel. Valerie Rose, the Finance Queen. So if you go to the Finance Queen, let's go here and let's go to that. Finance Queen, there she is. Finance Queen this time. I will. So she's basically deleted all her YouTube channels. So this is the lady that was promoting another scam. And now we've heard from people that know her that she's ruined her mother's life. She's
All right. So good evening.
And now we've found that all her. So if you go to her videos, she's even uploaded her photo to a new one. I wonder if she's cleaned up things. I've just noticed that now. View email address. Let's see if we've got the same one. It's going to be Valerie something 11. Let's have a look. Oh, Valerie Queen. So that isn't her regular one. Where's her email? Valerie, I think she's got a new one. No, I've already got that email. But yes, how about that? So she's now got a new lease on life, got a new photo. And what else has she got in here? Nothing else that we knew. And then you go to shorts. She had 3 of them. She had 4. And she's deleted those. She removed her live. And she's still got all her playlist and her music, which she likes to listen to on her TV, which is actually quite her case. And while we're looking at you, Valerie, let's have a look and see what other things. So this is a lady that was is a compulsive liar, and she's still got that Facebook page, and she's still got this one. She's from South Carolina, and she's posting on the 13th of July. We're moving. So what is she saying here? Let's have a listen. Just a bit of a commercial break here. You're kidding. We are moving. So that video's gone. Important update. We are moving. Let's have a look.
Crown important update. We're moving family. All new podcast episodes plus restoration support will now live at Finance Queen LLC. Same mission, same me, new home. If you've been the victim of a financial scam or loss and are starting over, follow the new page so we stay connected. We walk at the pace of restoration, not panic. See you there. Walk in peace. Valerie Seales.
So she's got herself a new page, has she? A message from her, 12th of June. What's the month? It's not June, is it? I'm just trying to keep up there. Valerie. Valera. Now, where is this? Financial freedom, mid-post, financial peace. Future of finance? No. Interesting. Anyway, get distracted. Sorry about that, guys. Just keeping an eye on some of our people that we've done stuff on before. Oh, we've got more. Oh, look at this. We've got heaps of them. Let's see. We might be able to have a whole array of, we'll just load up all of them, actually. Thank you, Susie. So there's all these Zoom meetings where they'll be promoting, agree. I think that one's in German, just saying. Thanks, Valerie. We'll go in there. We'll go this one as well. And we'll go that one. Hello, me. Hi, Danny. That one there. And this one as well. So now we've got 3 Zoom meetings, which we can monitor which is great. I'm not sure if I've doubled up here, but we'll just open them all anyway. I think I have, was there 4 in total. Let's see what they are. So that one there is 8 o'clock every day. That's good to know. We'll just go paste that one. Done. We'll get rid of that. I'll leave it open. Never know, they might start. Oh, that looks new. So that looks German though, isn't it? That one's good. Paste that one there. Done. And this one here. Oh my goodness me. That looks scary. That one there. Done. And last but not least, is that the same, is it? It is. All right, so we've got those there. We'll leave that waiting for the host to start the meeting. How exciting. It's actually a good time to actually have a quick look at a couple of Zooms while we're here. We might just open up a few of them that we know that are pretty cool. I'm trying to be organized these days, so I'll put the new ones at the bottom. What have we got here? Signally, protocol, Richard updates, Brian, and algorithm. Okay, it's cool. And Daniel's personal meeting. So we'll just for a bit of shits and giggles, let's just have a look because it's that time of the day where all the crazies come out. So let's just log into a few meetings. You can see that I've done this a few times before. Whoops, missed that one. And we'll just have a wee look. Hopefully we won't lose our broadcast because I am actually enter your name. And let's see what we can find. There might be a meeting that's starting about this time, which would be a bit of fun for us. I better turn my camera off and my mic off. That one's good. That one there. Let's see if we can make that camera better. And that one there. Host. There's a couple of active meetings that I like monitoring. They probably started an hour ago, to be honest, but there is some that start now. But we'll hear that. Oh, host has joined. Oh, you know, this is host has joined, Patrick Lang. That's funny. I must be still logged in. Anyway, is he gonna let me in? Hello, how are you? I have to see if he lets me in. That'd be funny. I'll just get rid of my camera on a few, so if I go in there, I'm not going in hot, so to speak. There we go. Got some fun lined up just in case things get hot. We can actually go into a Zoom meeting. It would be awesome to find a Zoom meeting. See you later, Valerie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One there needs to be redone. It's tricky when you're doing live broadcasting onto today. We're broadcasting on 5 different channels. Here we go. And we have started another investigation just recently on Ziggly, which is a really, really good channel thing to do. So there we go. You know, we've got a few of those open. We'll let Cat Lady go. I will leave that open and we'll go back to home. Now, what have we got here, Suze? We've got another one, meeting ID. Thank you. Now, if you do want to know how to go into Zoom meetings, you can go zoom.us. You go up to meeting, join a meeting, and you can put an ID number in. Always join from web browser. There we go. And you can put that in there. And then if they ask for a passcode, you can just put that in there. And then you go done. And there we go. Another meeting. Save it, not now. And then what I do is I hit the Command D key. Whoops, Command D. And it will bring up, oh, excuse me, somebody just walked over my grave. You know, that old saying your mum used to say, it happened to me. I just shivered. And then I'll put roll land and then save. And then hopefully, if I need to go in here in the future, I just will be able to use that. And this time I'm going to put that under passcodes, which means I've got to use a password. Anyway, exciting. 3 more Zooms look like German and Russian. Well, even that alone tells you a lot about these opportunities when they are Russian Zoom meetings. So I don't know too much about the XIDs can show movement of funds. I presume that's their own in-house exchange. So just get that word and translate that to monopoly. So if you're looking at something that looks exciting, you're probably looking at a game of Monopoly, not a real blockchain. Nothing really. It can show that cryptocurrency has transferred between wallets and exchanges, FEAI. What it does not automatically prove is that the profitable arbitrage trading occurred. So we've done this with one called Boomerang. We literally used to watch money be transferred into master wallets, and then everyone had all their money frozen. And then we put $10 into this master wallet, and it topped up the tank, and then we could see the trades happening again. It's a hard story to explain, but they use wallets to divvy up the money. And when those wallets were empty, everyone used to get a message on the screen stating that it was down for maintenance. So, and what we proved by doing this with Boomerang is that everything was manual and it was just an illusion. But people were showing us on the Polygon network that it was real, true, and genuine, and we didn't know what it was talking about. And it's absolutely fascinating. So when you go to the blockchain, and I'm not saying this is the same, but this would probably be similar. We used to go to the Polygon network, and then we could go into these accounts, and I don't even know if I've got them. So we would literally be able to go into these accounts here. This was ages ago. And people would say to us, oh, you don't know what you're talking about because it's coming and it goes out. And they were doing arbitrage trading. And what we found out they were doing is literally just moving money around. It's not cool. Oh, what have we got there, Susie? Stop it, Susie. We're going to be here all day. What have we got here? So Susie's got something else for me. Where did that go? You won't know where that went. I've downloaded it, and it's download, desktop, instructions. What instructions? Oh, I see that they did turn up. All right. I hope this is not. I hope this is PC, because I'm all about being PC, as you know. Boom. How to properly register a new partner. Oh, right. The new partner must copy the link and paste it into not open third-party applications. Register the link. Important, if registration was not completed during the link, the partner will not be assigned to you. Important if we're completely using your link. Okay. If a partner has registered and don't want to see the registration affiliate program, it means you have registered them incorrectly. What to do? Do the new registration completely with new email, exclamation mark. Why does the paid section show the amount even though I haven't investment enabled? The paid section takes into account withdrawals. Okay. All right. So what else have we got here? Trade. Is anything significant here? Has the balance been increased? How does this work? Instructions. So how big is this instructions? Oh my God, it's 38 pages. All right, let's just do what Danny does. Let's go to Let's go to here. Let's go to OneTrade. And then we'll go to here. We'll go to Scamdemic. We'll go to OneTrade. We will drag that in there. We've just received this PDF. I think it's to help the affiliates. Do you think we should add a new section talking about this PDF into the blog? All right, so let's have a look, see what it says. Instructions. Okay, yes. So what did ChatGPT say to me?
Yes, I think this is actually one of the most valuable documents you've received because it's not marketing, it's an internal support guide for affiliates. Those documents often reveal how the scheme really operates once members start experiencing problems. Rather than sprinkling references throughout the blog, I'd add a dedicated section immediately after reading the fine print or the 200% contract promise. I'd call it the Internal Affiliate Playbook. Here's the section I'd write.
Right, so it's going to be under the reading the fine print, the 200 contract promises. And now we're going to actually read this and you can listen to it and see what I do for work.
Yes, I think this is actually one of the most valuable documents you've received because it's not marketing, it's an internal support guide for affiliates. Those documents often reveal how a scheme really operates once members start experiencing problems. Rather than sprinkling references throughout the blog, I'd add a dedicated section immediately after reading the fine print, or the 200% contract promise. I'd call it the Internal Affiliate Playbook. Here's the section I'd write. The Internal Affiliate Playbook. Just when I thought I'd finished reviewing OneTrade's public documentation, I received what appears to be an internal instruction manual distributed to affiliates. Rather than explaining how the arbitrage technology works, the document focuses on helping promoters answer the questions members begin asking once they are inside the system. NES that stood out was the emphasis on recruitment. Affiliates are instructed to ensure that every new member registers through their referral link and are warned that if registration isn't completed correctly, the new member may instead become assigned to the company. The solution? Register the person again using a completely new email address. The guide also spends explaining why investors may see balances fall, why invoices disappear, why profits vary, why cashback hasn't been received, why partner rewards haven't appeared, and why reinvested funds remain inside the system instead of being withdrawn. Rather than a simple investment product, members are introduced to a growing list of internal rules, conditions and explanations designed to answer concerns after funds have already been committed. Perhaps the most revealing aspect of the Ently, it explains why something didn't happen. Why wasn't my reward paid? Why has my balance dropped? Why wasn't my deposit credited? Why didn't my partner commission arrive? Why hasn't my frozen balance been released? The sheer number of troubleshooting scenarios suggests these are not isolated questions, but common enough that the company has produced a detailed guide for promoters to respond to them. I also found repeated references to frozen assets being deposits, reinvestments, and even the deposits made by recruited partners. That immediately caught my attention because it introduces an additional layer of complexity beyond the arbitrage model itself. Existing balances are linked to future activity, creating incentives for members to continue depositing and recruiting in order to satisfy various conditions within the system. On its own, this document doesn't prove wrongdoing. However, it does provide a face to the day-to-day issues promoters are expected to handle. When combined with the contracts, compensation plan, and marketing material, it paints a much more complete picture of how the OneTrade ecosystem is intended to operate after someone has already joined. I actually think this will become one of the stronger sections in your blog because it's original evidence that most reviewers won't have. It gives readers a glimpse behind the curtain into the operational questions affiliates are being trained to answer, rather than just repeating the company's marketing claims.
Yeah, so that was what we just read there. So it's pretty cool that you obviously see how quick I can bang out a paragraph, how quick I can actually read a document. And also by using the additional information that I've done, I can now promote what you just saw there. Yeah, so we've already looked at the 200% promises, guaranteed profiting returns, locked until the company says otherwise is absolutely batshit crazy. The illusion of transparency, and we were right at the stage here. So that's brilliant. So thank you very much for that, Susie. Oh my God, forgive me. I'm repeating something you have already done, Emil. Did you see the founder? No. Oh, yes. Did I? I think I did. Yes, somewhere. I would love look, give me the founder again. Is that what you did? I didn't look at the founder, actually. I actually looked at something different. Let's see if I can bring up this. Online benefiting with the founder company news. With founder, did we not get all of it? Found the pitch deck. Oh, yeah. So I've got the pitch deck. So let's go back to the original. We're just going to go back to the original pitch deck. Is that it? No, not that one. Look for the red. Oh, silly me. Yes, the pitch deck is here. Arbcore. Oh, no, I think I actually received a picture of somebody promoting it, Russian guy. Oh, yes, I saw it in the video. So I don't think it's in the pitch deck, though, is it? I don't believe they put the Russian guy in here. So this is the original. Let's have a wee look. For some reason, it's not very smooth. But anyway, let's carry on. No, I don't think they did. But when I looked at the videos, we did see a picture of the old pitch deck. Too large to send. Oh, can you give me the link? So when we went in here, I think the lady did actually pull out a pitch deck at one stage, and I wonder if it's there, not that video. It'd be one of those. It was on behind MLM anyway. No, same shit, different day. Wonder if there's any videos. No, but you mean he looks like a real Russian fisherman or something like that? Is that what you're referring to? Let's just get rid of this. People, events, media. Media. Do they have the video in there? I'll see if I can beat you to it. Video. No. So when we looked here, we did see that's not the Russian guy. No. 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 See if there's any Facebook groups with Steen. Ziggly is the next one I'm going to do. I had a good fun video with them the other day, but I can't tell you why. Paul. Affinity Leader. Is this the one that I was looking at? Oh, no, that's the same lady. I am curious, though, whether that is something to do with something. I know. So that is post images. Download now. No thanks. Please tell me it's not Paul. Yeah, so we're gonna wonder if we've got this guy to ring up yet. Might just ring him back, see if he's still up, because he was busy. He might have been at church earlier on. Recent. WhatsApp. Let's ring him up. I want to see if Mark's available still while I've got him up in front of me. There we go, we're ringing. That's Mark's website. Haven't got to Mark yet, have we? These are the questions I want to ask him. That one there is interesting. OneTrade.biz, and it's got found in Telegram. Oh, okay, have a look. Mark doesn't want to talk to us.
Hi, this is Mark Hamlin.
Mark, you haven't rung us back yet. Come on, mate. Give us a ring back. We're dying to speak to you. We're dying to know why you think this is a good idea. While we've got you there, mate, maybe you are listening to this. We've actually got a profile about you and what you've been promoting. And we noticed that you've been promoting a whole array of different things. So we're actually doing a video, and we've actually got a little bit of your history here. So if I were to look at you and the Ponzi schemes and scams that I believe you're promoting, Polar Tensor, how's that working out for you? Or BitNet College, how's that working out for you? Or EU1 Life, E1U Life. All these things that you've been promoting over the years, how are they actually working out for you? Have you made money? Are you rich? Or is it all about recruiting, hoping that you're going to get a commission off people? Give us a ring back, mate. Want to talk to you. Stop mucking around. You're missing a good opportunity to promote OneTrade. Alrighty, let's have a look at that. Thanks, Susie. Let's go Telegram. Can we bring up Telegram? We can bring up Telegram. Let's have a look. Open up Telegram. Boom. Let's see if we can join. Oh, I see. Is that where you're getting those meetings from? It's the same one. When I look at these, I already had that one, would you believe? So now we have to go to videos, do we? All right, that's going to be a bit tricky, but I think we can do it. We can go to there, and then we can go to files, instruction. See where you got that one from, Suze. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, there you go. I can see where you got it from. Instructions, links. That's where I got them. I was in there before, I think. Media. Some of these videos, are they? 35, or maybe it's that one there. Is that the one? Whoops. Yeah, I think so. All right, 1 minute. We'll have to get that one downloaded somehow. Hold it. We'll see if we can drag it onto something. Wonder if we can download. Oh my God. Stop. All right, we can get that video on here. What we need to do, though, is we need to drag. That's going to be tricky. So I need to drag Telegram onto another computer, right? And then I need to double click on that. Need to learn how to shut it up. So now I need to put that onto over here. Shrink me down. Whee! Look at that. Boy, I've got a system now. And hopefully we can get rid of that sound that will probably be copyrighted. Let's have a listen. Right. And recording the broadcast. So here we go.
Okay, this is not gonna take too long. What we're gonna discuss today is answer on some questions from chats, talking about announcement on the official launch, also take some statistics, and then talk a little more. And starting from this statistic, we have 22,873 people who wish to still going with us, to cooperate and working alongside, and 3,121 who refused and decided to finish their work. And yes, right from the question, is there still time to make a decision for those partners who was not aware about the situation, who were on vacation or maybe was not in access? Yes, there's still time. We given 1 week, another week for partners, so they could actually get acquainted with information and make a decision on either continue working or terminate the contract. Now to the question, will that decision actually delay, postpone the launch of the product? No, the Monday is basically the deadline, the first day of June. It's gonna be the official launch of the product, and it would be happen no matter if not all the people gonna actually make a decision.
Oh, so this
The
is the
next
translator.
question, those partners who already made the decision actually decide to change it for some reason. The question, could they actually do that if they change their mind when they already actually choose an option? No, the answer is no. So be aware of that when you click on the option and then click on another button to continue with that option. You already decided permanently. So please be aware of that. Could they actually do that if they change their mind when they already actually choose an option? No, the answer is no. So be aware of that. When you click on the option, choose the terminate option, they see amount of funds they will be compensated and the date. But there was a bug that
I think this is not
all the partners.
Yeah, so I think that's interesting. So that was a 36-hour one. Yeah, so is that meant to be the owner, is it? Well, I see these are all videos. So I'm wondering if there's something that's more juicy that you found, Suze. So I just don't want to, I'm just making sure that I'm not incriminating anybody if I let that. No, I can't. So I can, so that's what we'll do. We'll just go back to where I was. We will try use these. These are all, what have we got here? Day one. What have we got here? Bar. Oh, music. Walking down the beach. Oh, can't load. Founded news. 26 minutes. We want something more recent, really. Like when it collapsed would be quite interesting. Yeah, I think that will play, actually. Just wondering what part of good stuff is this.
You have in USDT, as I mentioned before, is duplicate in Bitcoin structure. The amount of partners, it's all the same here. But this is where you need to pay attention. It's about the ranks here. When you go down, you see everything is already basically transferred in Bitcoin. Everything here is different. You can see it. Please check it out. Make sure you actually aware what is it here, what kind of payments, rewards you get, what is the minimum on the deposit from yourself or the volume of your team. Everything is already transmitted. You just need to get acquainted with the information. As well.
Exciting. Let's see what he says at the end, because that's always exciting about when they shut up. Let's have a look. It's about there.
And we're not going to be scared to work with our own exchange, to make everything out of it, to get full speed ahead and work with our exchanges, with our platforms, with going to get results and make sure that it's going with quality of life updates for the tools, for the core system, for the arbitration, and for the members of the community, for the investors and leaders, because everyone should have the benefits from that, and it should be more secured. Because when we gonna be in Turkey and officially announce the start of the product, since there was an experience behind that product, the time behind this product, and the actual achievements, which is, by the way, the income that was earned, deserved, and safest way possible. It means a lot to us. So that's what we're gonna get through. Also, the next time we're gonna see together again on the next international broadcast on Friday, we're gonna talk more about statistic on the Bitcoin and some technical parts on the OneTrade system. So, nevertheless, I'm gonna thank every single one of you for attending to this event. Thank you, Vladislav.
Oh, that's exciting. Let's go down to 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. So, that's the latest one. This one here, is that the same one that we just had?
Range, but it means that there is position that we are constructing on the Ethereum. Even during the week of testing, we had 20% of income. This is something incredible here, I must say. So because of that, because of such a work process and the current profitability, we decided with the technical department that there is no reason to actually open two separate programs for it. I mean, the basic arbitration and the pro arbitration for Ethereum. Because if the Bitcoin could ever show the same volumes, the same income, the same statistic, then maybe we're gonna redirect all the partners on the arbitration pro in Bitcoin, and there is gonna be something to talk about. But they still need a lot to be processed and check it before we actually do something like that. In USDT, it's much more simple because it's a stable coin. It always should be like that, and it should be available for every single person who wants to work with such investment.
I know, it's bad. I actually would love to see him talking to Paul, which would be the ultimate, I suppose. Where else? It might be just worthwhile just checking out a couple of these other ones. See what other... If it's always him, it's not much fun. A recording of the broadcast. Let's see if he's talking today.
Way.
Oh, he's in a different setting
That's
today.
why we get it under discussion with our strategic financial partners to know how much interested this model for the business. Because
they never name their strategic partners, which is crazy. 5, 5, that one there. What have we got there? This one here. Let's see what he's got. Oh, yeah, more breakout through. What's he wearing today?
Often the stable internet connection, but right now we can do that, and that's why we host it. On the next week, we're gonna do what we promised to do as planned on this week. Like the international Zoom call is gonna be on the next week.
Goodness me. What else we got here? We got holiday. There we go. We're going on holiday, guys. We've got a nice lady at the counter. People enjoying life. Lots of food. Coffee. Free food. Smorgasbord. Sweet. Yeah, happy people. Oh, OneTrade. Oh, look at that. It's got a booty bag. Oh, yes. Wonder if our boy was there. Oh, my God, yes. God, that just about looked like Mike, didn't it? Oh, flying. Friends from Russia. Oh, free pass. Get your photo taken so we can use it. OneTrade. Let's see if he's talked. No, you can't hear them talking. Real event. Everyone's got headphones. Translation because he's talking to a Russian guy. Yep. Oh, yes. Lots of happy people. Where's Paul? Did Paul turn up there? Where's Mr. Game Changer? Oh. Oh, he's going to tell you about, but I presume there's no sound here. No, there's no sound. Oh, yeah, he looks like a, who we got? Anyone we know in there? I'm just going to go back there. Do we know anyone in there? Where's Paul? I used to be a scammer, but now I'm a professional. Clapping, everyone. Get everyone clapping. That's what you got to do at these conferences. Oh, there's my mum, and that's it. Oh, big hugs. Get your hand off me. Don't touch me inappropriately. Well, that was exciting. Oh, well, let's have a look at that. Yeah, so there you go. You remember, heard it here first. So there's nothing really other than a 20-minute something or other. So we've had the 2-minute, and then there was the other one there, which is longer. So that's going to be showing Croatia by the look of it. I could be wrong. She's on jet boats. Here they are. Oh, kissing. Oh, towel. Oh, naked man. Oh, legs. Oh, swimming. Yep. Adidas. Well, yep. Everyone's having a great time. This must be the place to hang out. Oh, yep. Thumbs up. OneTrade. Everyone that participates in OneTrade is deliriously happy. Yeah, I don't know. If there's anything else? We've got another one over here. Oh, there's quite a few. I just can't help myself here at the moment. Whoops, hold it. Stuffed it up now. What am I doing, Danny? Oh, I can't find my mouse. That's the problem. I'm stuck inside it. There we go. All right. Where's my mouse, everyone? My mouse has disappeared. Can you see where my mouse is? Mouse. What screen are we in? I've lost my mouse. Oh, there it is. Found it. There we go. Right, let's go back. Found the mouse, everyone. Don't panic, everyone. I wanted to go to these clips because they look quite good, actually. Always like seeing how the rich and famous live, you know. So here they are. It looks like a long walk on a short pier. Telegram is a gold mine. I know. So here's the boat. There's the happy people. I don't know if we can. There's no sound. It's just music. Oh, everyone's happy. Oh, there's the boat. There they are. The scammer boat. We're all on scammers. There, wave, hey mum. Hey mum, I'm the king of the world. King of the world. Let's look for dolphins. Yep. Look at Moi. Look at us. Look at Moi. Look at us. Oh, there we go. Oh, it got stranded out there. Oh, big boat. Cruise ship. Living the dream. Living the dream. Living the dream. Wonder if that was Mark, whatever his name is. Yep, okay, we get the idea, but there's no one we know in there. Just occasional pretty girl and the occasional overfed mammal. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's my yacht. Oh, yep. Looking good. All right, so that's that one. Let's see if we can find others one. With founder. Oh, that's the meeting. What else we got? Violins. They've got everything. They pull out no stops. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can turn that one up. Violins. That was exciting. So what have we got? We've got this one here. Oh, day 4. I think we get the idea though. We've already seen this one, haven't we? Beautiful. Oh, hold it. Headphones, glasses of wine. Same thing that we've already seen. People clapping, lots of bright coloured shirts. Yep. Oh, look, Stephen Beard appeared on video. Great. Yeah, I've already seen this, I think, but it's good to just try to get it in the head there. Yep, champagne, OneTrade, name badges. Yep. Well, no doubt that was paid by investors' money. Oh, that was Paul. That was Paul. We did have Paul. We found him. We found you, Paul. Hello. Did you see Paul? I cut it off too soon. 2 minutes. Must be around about there. Hold it. We've got to pause it. Can I pause it with that? I can. All right, here we go. Paul, that's him there. That's him, isn't it? That's Paul. I'm going to take that. Hold it. We're going to take a photo of Paul. That's definitely Paul, isn't it? It's got to be good. I wonder if you can go back a little bit. Oh, we'll just get the exact part. There he is. It's even got his name on it. Paul. Sorry, it's a wee personal joke, but hey, I'm going to take his photo of that one. Take a photo of Paul. So Paul did go to the event. Oh my goodness. So that's interesting. He is, who else can we find here then? And then, so let's see if we can find, where's Paul? Can we see Paul in here anywhere? Let's look for Paul. No, Paul's not there. Let's look. Where are you, Paul? Where are you? Is he there? Can't see Paul. Oh, no Paul there. Any Paul there? Is there a Paul in there? I'm on the hunt for Paul. Everyone's happy. No Paul there. Oh, quick. I love the way they have these events and they take all the photos so they can use it to make it look like they did something really cool. Come on, Paul. I thought you'd be on the mic. All right, here he is. There he is. Paul. Oh my God, let's take another photo of that. Where's my mouse go these days? Oh, there it is. All right, so let's get Paul because we want to make sure we get Paul because Paul is an international scammer. Oh, I just can't think. I just think that's so funny. We'll just keep going. So there he is. Talking, glasses of wine. It was fantastic, but there's no sound, eh? Oh, there is. Just too much music for Danny. Everyone clapping, up you too. Lots of dancing. Everyone's happy. Is that Paul? That's not Paul. No, it's not Paul. They must be in Croatia there somewhere, isn't it? Well, there you go. So there you go. You heard it here first. So 143. I am just curious to do one more, just to make sure that we got everyone. We've already done this one, I think. Different people might have been speaking. Lots of clapping. No, we've done that one. Yes. Well, you don't need to really know too much about that then, don't you? Anyway, I don't normally put my WhatsApp on there, but my Telegram, but I don't have anything I need to hide from anyone. Incredible. I think that's amazing. So that's really cool. So if I come along here, I go into OneTrade, persons of interest, go to pool. We now can go into screenshots, I suppose, and we can find pool. There's Paul promoting his arbitrage, and now we can add a couple of other photos in there of Paul, and we will be able to, I'll remember those next time we do an investigation on Paul. We can say that Paul was also a promoter of ARB Group, OneTrade, and even held up his name badge, which is fantastic. So there's a professional scammer. You just can't beat this shit. All right, so we don't want to go on too much, but I think you're getting the idea. We sourced that. We wanted to go back till I got back to our new internal instructions. Then we went through to the point where we got to unlocked until the company says full transparency. They talk about their exchange. Can show movement of the funds, cryptocurrency. So a lot of these exchanges, yes, they will show you the movement of the funds, but it doesn't actually mean anything. What are you doing, Susie? If you give me another link, tell you what, no one's ever going to be. Is there? Did you just give me a YouTube? What's that one there? This event was in Montreal. I found on YouTube. Oh, so the whole event.
So just before we start, one more time, I will remind you about these translators. So each guest can take this translation device.
1 minute, please.
You will have the synchronist in your ears. If you wish, yeah, because our speakers will speak 2 languages. Some of them speak only Russian, some of them will speak only English. So if you don't understand one of these languages, you will need this stuff. So here is the button.
All right, so let's just fast forward until we get to the bit that we want to hear. So what have we got? This is all
key factors.
Oh, that's just fantastic. So that's not bad with presentation. So let's see if we've got a picture of our friend Paul here. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to go to a Russian event and listen. Is that Paul? No.
But because of everything.
Okay. Oh, here we go. That's when he tuned in.
Что касательно биткоина. Мы планируем открытие биткоина во вторник.
I see one of those artigots. What do you call it? The real rich guys in Russia. Is that what he's portraying? Let's see if we can find Paul. So is Paul in there? I want to see Paul. Oh, there he is. Is that him?
2025, I ignored.
It is him, isn't it?
Because I was busy doing something, and he again insisted me to join on December, but still I declined. But comes January 2026, he started picking my leaders one by one. And that's the time my leaders told me, we want to explore Arbcore, but with you as our leader. Without you, we are not going to do it. So I was forced to do Arbcore. All right, so I decided to do Arbcore in January 2021. And I decided to do it without a doubt. I told my team, if you do something, don't doubt it. If you doubt it,
very good.
Don't do it. So when I decided to do it, and for the next less than 3 months, my team delivered 48%. I did the numbers. I cannot make mistake. Of the total company portfolio.
Oh, clap. Yes, everyone clap, please. Empty seats. The crowd goes wild.
I created almost 20 grand drunk in Arbcore.
Hardcore. But it fell over. Never lost your money.
I was a grand drunk in Arbcore and currently grand drunk in OneTrade.
Wow. That's right. Oh my God, you just want people to clap.
And the highest rank right now, which is Infinity, is under my team. She and he, they are supposed to speak here, Corinne and Justin. But my beloved downline, she is 6 months to 7 months preggy, so she was having a hard time coming into the States. So I want to acknowledge them. They are the newest addition of my lions
and they're pregnant?
In my team.
Still clapping. Here we go, clap
I want to acknowledge all the global leaders who are supposed to be here, but they were not able to come due to unforeseen circumstances.
Yeah, they've had their passports taken away from them.
To visa requirements. So I have a big leader in the US of A named Billy O, Richard from Canada, Steve from the Netherlands,
Steve from the Netherlands,
Michael from California,
Michael from California,
and of course,
go on, say it,
my tallest leader who just spoke a while ago in here, Noel. And of course, I want to acknowledge the first team actually that I met when I decided to transfer from the snowy Canada to the US of A to create a market.
But you live in Dubai?
I flew from Winnipeg, Canada, landed in Las Vegas, and met the first person that we invited into this business. I want to acknowledge him, Dr. Theody Gamet.
Doctor.
Please stand to be recognized.
Always going to have
he was the first person actually that we invited for Arbcore.
Hardcore.
After Las Vegas, I went to Los Angeles. I forced Noel to meet me in Denny's restaurant, and I did not let him leave without paying $1,000 right away. he is a friend anyway.
Look,
So
get
if
off
you
the
have a
stage.
friend, force them. That's how to do it. Because if they don't have money, they are not your friends. Okay?
He's
So,
been told to
guys,
get off the stage.
I want to, of course, thank my grand upline and my friend for since 2018. I've been doing business with Vlad since 2018, but this time in a greater and a bigger scale. I want to thank you, of course, for Mr. Evgeny Levin for bringing back the glory of the defunct Arbcore. Not really defunct, but they just transitioned into a better one, and now an amazing OneTrade. So right now, my team just delivered a whooping 7 million up to this day.
Oh,
and I believe that's more than a quarter of the total portfolio of the company.
Trying to kick you off the
Thank you
stage,
so
Paul.
much, and thank you for
so
the
much.
time.
Thank you.
For allowing us to speak
Thank
here.
you for your speech. Thank you so much. We are a little bit out of time, and thank you so much for your speech. And I would like to welcome here with your applause our another representatives. They were mentioned into this speech. Actually, representatives of USA, Las Vegas, Dr. Amy and Dr. Gamet. Please welcome here.
Doctor. Let's have a look at doctors, what they look like.
I help the homeless a lot, right? And so
he helps
when
the
we first
homeless
did
people.
Arbcore, I actually signed someone up that was homeless in Africa, you know, and he had a hernia and he called me.
So he got this, he helps the homeless, somebody that was homeless, no money, and they had a hernia, and he helped sign them up for the project. I mean, this guy's just so noble.
And he goes, "Can you help me?" So I signed him up for $50. And he started taking out 200 a day, 300 a day, $1,500 a day, right?
Wow.
And now he's not homeless
Now he runs Africa.
anymore. So he's doing OneTrade, loving it also. But what's amazing is that OneTrade's a lot better than Arbcore. You know, we're growing faster. You know, we actually have over 2.6 million volume now. You know, so I just became diamond. My goal is to become grand by the end of the month, first 30 days. So we're on track to do that. And so we love it, you know, and I can't wait to meet the leaders.
Yes, and you know, the thing I want to end on, usually you begin with this, but I want to end on it because to us it's the most important. Community is our greatest currency.
Yeah.
Right? Thank you.
Abuse your
I want to
currency.
thank our team. We had 16 people qualify that just started, literally as it ended. 11 of them made it. I want to thank you all so much for making it possible for us to help those who cannot help themselves. Together we rise. Thank you, Mr. Levin, and thank you for this community. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, and thank you for respecting our.
Вместе с нами самое главное тех, кого мы позвали. Давайте похлопаем друг другу. Поближе. Вот так лучше. Спасибо большое. Было много слов у меня.
What he's trying to say is you're yelling down the microphone and you're blowing out our sound system.
Готовлено, но не буду затягивать время. Хочу привести простой
Oh my
пример.
God, this
Как
is an
мне
unlisted
кажется,
video.
мы с вами провели тестовый полет. Все те, кто были в Arbcore, слетали. Всем понравилось.
I
И
got an idea,
тому
Steve.
сейчас подтверждение результаты, которые сделал OneTrade буквально за 20 дней. Мы пробили рекорды, мы ставим новые рекорды, и впереди еще больше рекордов, я в этом не сомневаюсь. Мне кажется, что мы летим уже в таком, знаете, люксовом самолете, где за штурвалом находится Евгений Левин, также Александр, ему тоже большая благодарность, технический специалист, и есть левое крыло. Это мы с вами, давайте похлопаем, потому что мы строим комьюнити. И есть еще правое крыло, это те люди, которые организовывают для нас техническую часть, выводы, выплаты и так далее. Я не видел ничего подобного, я считаю, что OneTrade станет номером один. Дайте чуть-чуть больше времени, и я думаю, что в Анталии вы сами в этом убедитесь. Я желаю всем больших чеков, профита, и пусть ваши команды растут каждый час, плюс 100, 200, 500 тысяч человек. Всем спасибо!
Спасибо огромное, Сергей, Бабок и Сергей Кель. Спасибо огромное. Да, как вы все поняли, нужно говорить чуть ближе к микрофону. Постарайтесь. Я приглашаю сюда Ирина Никишева. Под ваши аплодисменты. With your support, Ирина Никишева.
Let's go to the next person.
Потому что я знаю, что в течение нескольких дней мы общаемся здесь на море с девочками, и у всех такой вопрос. Ну, как долго это продержится? Как долго мы будем зарабатывать? А всем...
Личным целям, семейным. Ну и самое главное, пожалуйста,
Hey,
будьте
like,
здоровы.
Kumi the Duck.
Без этого мы никуда не уедем.
Спасибо большое. Аплодисменты, Антон. Краткость, сестра таланта, вы молодец.
Буду. И что у нас опять в руках колоссальная, фантастическая возможность. И я желаю каждому эту возможность использовать.
So everyone that's speaking
будет на Барбадосе 4 терминала
Yeah,
полой,
it's like a
44 гоша.
Godfather.
Это моя работа, мои бригады. Это кратко о себе. Значит,
Did he say he's a crack case?
когда мне предложили Arbcore, я сетевой маркетинг знаю.
I don't know what he's saying, but let's get a
Люди,
closer
которые
look at him.
хотели бы заработать деньги, есть. То есть все это, ребята,
Well,
все
I'd be
это
falling asleep by
удовольствие. Причем я убежден.
Okay, here's a lady dressed in white.
В жизни, что вы слышали о каком-то продукте компании мысли и понимали, что это вот то, что вам действительно нужно. И вот такое у меня было в Arbcore, когда у нас Алекс провел Zoom. Я уже в середине зума, я не знала, что такое арбитраж, как это работает, с чем это все едят, но я точно понимала, что я должна быть здесь. И здесь есть деньги. И я понимаю, общаясь с многими из вас, что те люди, которые оказались здесь, это те люди, которые умеют быстро принимать решения. И знаете, вот успешное решение – это не всегда правильное решение. И зачастую неправильное решение может быть успешным. И я точно знаю, что здесь в зале сидят люди, которые приняли решение вопреки всякой логике.
От общего оборота структуры. Этот оборот может быть создан вами, либо он может...
And welcome everybody. I just like
To develop together
with the color to better with the
of the RB group, we can upload to him.
I'm still going on, aren't I?
Поприветствуем друг друга.
Anyway, that's a very good find. Thank you very much.
Upload to everyone. Let's make a round on upload.
Thank you very much, Suze. You're awesome. That's fantastic. So that's the official group, and then we have managed to find Arbcore app. That's interesting. So they've got that app. Is that their exchange? Have we just found their exchange? That looks different. So that's the old exchange. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I'll keep that in my little wee happy folder as well. Here, OneTrade, and that's another link. How many website addresses does one company need? View email address. Maybe I should write them a reply. I'm going to forward them onto that. Have we written a reply? Let's go into here and let's just see. Let's let them know that we're coming. Signally, what happened to mine in race OneTrade? There we go. I can't remember. Did I write a right of reply to this company or to just Mark? Both. Oh, I already did one. Oh, there you go. Oh, dear. That's cool. Could you give me a copy of the one I did to the company, because I've found a new email address? Ooh. Alrighty. So what I'll do is I'll write another one. OneTrade. What's OneTrade? I found this video on YouTube. Oh, thanks for that. Okay, I'll have a look at that one too. Thank you, Lindsay. Now we'll go here and we're going to go. Okay, so that's I'm just doing an email to these lovely people now. I'd like to make sure we get a right reply. I'll have a look at that one in a second. We will go back to here. Always like to do a thorough investigation. Write a reply, copy, subject, and basically, I think I've already published it, so we'll put it there and we'll put them in there. So we'll give them a nice response now. Write a reply, trade me team. My name's Danny DeHeck, blah, blah, blah. And send. Let's see if that bounces back. Probably will, but we'll give it a go. Alrighty, so what did we have there? We had, so we just got some intel coming in. Oh my goodness, what are you promoting?
So what you're going to get a chance to see is the full setup process. All right. Let me get this there on the bottom. All right. What I'm going to do is.
So this guy's unreal. You just don't give it up, do you? So that's great. So there we've got My Crypto Pays Me Daily, which is in my database already. Let's have a wee listen. My Crypto Pays Me Daily. There it is, Quinton. So you can kind of get an idea what we do all day long is now we've got him. We go back to, and now we've got persons of interest, and then we go link and paste. Then we go to OneTrade. OneTrade, persons of interest, him, and then we go Ponzi schemes and scams. So all of a sudden we've seen a guy, and I haven't even kept him up to date, who's promoted Wi-Fi, Next Loud, Smart Labs, We Are All Satoshi, GS Partners, and now he's promoting One Lab, which just shows you how crazy it is. So this is probably going to be all over his YouTube channel for a wee while. So now we're going to just put another link over here. And let's have a look at what he's done. So, and I think the doc guy looks familiar as well. So let's have a look. I don't know, we don't know what to do here. So let's just go back to My Crypto Pay. This is 4 hours ago. Oh my God. So 4 hours ago, this guy is promoting the video. It's just, you can't earn 250% 3 weeks ago. Latest video. So he must have been live. So he's doing lives now. 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago. How to set up OneTrade. This is incredible. Earn passive income. This platform suggests overview. Lanny's looking pretty rugged today. Maybe I'm looking rugged as well. So 84. So 2 weeks ago, 8 days ago. So he's had absolutely crazy. It's just like
is open up a screen here. Let me make sure I have the link. And Doc, you can hear me loud and clear?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. We're good.
Okay, great. Because I think I'm going to come in on my computer as well so I can see you clear.
I don't want to hear about you coming.
All right, so let me go ahead and I'm going to share my screen. Entire screen. All right. And I think what I'm going to do is take us off the screen. They'll be able to hear us, but they won't see us, just so the screen can be a little bit bigger.
Okay, perfect. And then that way I can see it.
What are you using?
All right,
there,
so now you see my screen there?
Yes, I see your screen.
Always love it.
They won't see it.
When I see things like this.
Perfect. And then that way I can see it.
I always like to see the notes. Get your new passive incomes. Use, what is he using? I just like looking at this. It's got Facebook open, sales point portfolio one, and it's got always Oprah. He's using Oprah, which means he doesn't want his
All right, so now you see my screen there?
Yes, I see your screen.
All
so
right.
the first thing you want to do, you on the correct part of it. You
link.
Absolutely. I'm going to show you which one to use. So it could be a wrap for you if you don't have the time coin. So that's not Tron, that's time. But you want to hit that drop down, and then it gives you other options. So, and then if you.
All right. So now what I'm looking at is I can see a crypto wallet address there. It's only seven, but there's that wallet, the address. So that's probably going to be a deposit wallet address. And hopefully that looks like an A, not an O. I think they are A's. Yeah. So that could be one. I don't know if Susie got that one before, but we'll give that to her. She's brilliant at looking at those. I'm just going to go and I don't know whether that's going to come through A's. So A, what is this one here? So if I put that there and I go, what wallet address is this? So have a look. Oh, it's got / in it. A 85. So it's Ethereum. Rightio. So Ethereum, and then we've got 85. 85. Oh, that's meant to be an F. I'm just going to check this. A, B, C, D, 2, C, capital O. I presume that's a capital O. Capital 0. Yeah, it's 0. C, A, 85, F33. And then we've got 2 zeros, just in case they think that's right, zeros. You got B, A, E, and then we've got 28, 1C, 5, D, 1A, 13, 49, and then F again, which I got that right, 49, F, 49, 2 nines, yep, F and ED, FD, FD, 091, yep, so that's correct there. So let's just go through and update that on for Susie. What have we got there? Can we actually, this one? Alrighty. All right. So now we'll put it back there and we'll go like that. So that's Ethereum. ABC. Is that right? The problem of this section here, C. So it's got C. And they contain numbers and hyphen. Okay, well, actually, let's see if we go like that. Can you please give me the correct address using the image? All right, let's see what it does. Analyzing the image. Let's see who's more correct. Working. So it's basically telling me I've stuffed up. So if I was to, so what did it say? It was, what type of address was it? Ethereum. Right, so let's go to Ethereum. Let's go to bookmarks. Ethereum. Blockchain. ETH. I'm not very good at the blockchain stuff. Ethereum. Intel. Blockchain. Where's Ethereum? ETH. Oh, they're Ether scanned. I don't know if you can see anything on Ether scan. I don't think I'm that clever enough to do it. We can go to here. Oh yeah, all those addresses look similar. So let's see what I can find by replacing the one that I think I've got correct. OX. Let's see if it breaks. Nope, invalid. Right, let's go back and see if that managed to figure it out. It did. Looking closely at the image, so all it appears to be right, yeah. 5 and then 1 lowercase. Okay, so let's keep that one there and let's see if we can find the deposit wallet address. Aha, maybe. Right, so it may fire up a new wallet deposit address every time it gives somebody the opportunity. So if no money's been deposited into that wallet, it doesn't activate, but it gives people what seems like a place to put money into. But yeah, it doesn't help us. But anyway, that's what I'm doing. No, forget it. Forget that. Forget all that. It was a deposit address that seems to be made up on the fly. Yeah, so that's it there. All right, and I might just try one more of those and then just go back to that, make sure I did do my best job of trying to make me look like I knew what I was doing. And there's nothing there. So now we go to tokens. There's no transfers. Yeah, it would be quite neat if you could figure out who it was, though. Transfers, transactions, token transfers, Ether transfers. But yeah, no, we're not going to be able to see it. How would we look up? Is there any way of looking up that address to see any transactions on it? Yeah, so it's quite good, though, because it actually asked me, it gave me some good advice.
Looking closely at the image, the wallet address appears to be 0xBCB2C0SA85F330B281C5D1349F9F017. The character after C5 appears to be the number 1, not a lowercase l. That gives a valid-looking 42-character Ethereum EVM address. The corrected address is BCB22C8530B281C5D19F9F0917.
Gives me the contract.
This appears to be an Ethereum-compatible EVM address, which could exist on Ethereum, BNB Smart Chain, Polygon, Base, Arbitrum, or another EVM network. If you're investigating OneTrade, the next step is to see whether it's a wallet or smart contract, which blockchain it's active on, its transaction history, whether it links to any other OneTrade or Arbcore wallets.
You might have found something here.
I can also help you trace this address and determine whether it's actually connected to OneTrade's claimed arbitrage operations.
Transfers. Rika, I think we found it 8 minutes ago. So these are people, I think, if this is an exchange wallet and I'm not being stupid, this is actually people who are transferring money into it. And you can see because of the deposits. So if I went to all the ins, 600, 100, 600,000, 300. So that's similar. They always do the similar transactions. So let's see what it's come back and says. Okay, so even better looks even better. Absolutely. Yes, let's see. Can we find whether it is their main utility address? That's true. One thing I noticed. So what does it say? It's so clever. I love ChatGPT. It helps people who don't know too much.
For OneTrade, if this wallet is supposed to represent one of their arbitrage pools, I'd be looking for, does it actually receive customer deposits? Is there genuine high-frequency trading activity? Are funds simply moving between wallets controlled by the same entity? Does the activity match the claims made in their presentations? Are the daily payouts consistent with actual trading profits, or do they appear to be funded by incoming deposits? That analysis can become a very strong section in your blog because it moves beyond marketing claims and examines the blockchain evidence itself. One thing I also noticed from the documentation you shared, OneTrade repeatedly claims that users...
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm interested by that. Appears that the Ethereum is addressed which smart train. Anyway, getting distracted is pure normal. I think it's normal there. But if it has a link to the smart contract, then the smart contract, like I showed you there, will probably enable us to track the other wallet addresses associated to the smart contract. And then, so where we get to here is we could theoretically watch this now a minute ago. So, we can, what I'm saying is if I go back to this video, and I know this video was streamed live 4 hours ago, technically speaking, if they do a live transaction on there, we could actually track it back to my Crypto Bailey's crypto wallet, which would be quite funny, wouldn't it? And see what they do.
I got so many things open here. It's running my computer a little slow, but let me just stop the share and let me put us back on the screen for a second.
That money is now working, and you see the cycling, it looked like it's circling. It's now scanning the market. So in about an hour or so, you'll start to see money show up on the right-hand side as they find trades amongst the various exchanges. So that's how it works. So you're all set. Now, this is a key component. You want to go up top to where you see auto withdrawal. Click on auto withdrawal.
So take your winnings as it does the arbitrage trading.
Now, you see the toggle right there?
So I'm guessing about 4 hours ago, let's go 5 hours ago, these guys deposited $250. Am I right? So what did I say 4 hours ago? So let's go 4 hours ago, hour ago. How many can we do? First 50. Let's do 100 transactions. And let's go 4 hours ago. Let's go to the next page. 2 hours ago, 4 hours ago. So we're around about here somewhere. We could see a $250 deposit if they deposited that money. We've got a 200. It's a bit of a long shot, but hey, oh, here we go. $250 4 hours ago. Sort of a bit of a coincidence. So now let's open that up, and let's open that up. $250 4 hours ago transferred. So it would be quite neat if we could actually see from, and what I don't know if you'd be able to see in that video, but did it transfer in and then out? So it went out and it come in. So that's the actual in address. If they and this is what we find is this money gets transferred into these wallets and out of these wallets, but there's no trading actually helping, which would be quite funny. But I would actually, it would be quite neat to, we've come in here. So what we want to do is go back and see if these guys deposit and whether they, so when they got to here, is that what they did?
You're going to post it manually.
All right. So I've done that. I copied the address, confirmed the address before hitting send, and I've sent some USDT over. So I can go ahead and close this screen.
You can close that, and then in about 2 or 3 minutes, you're going to refresh your screen, and then it's going to pop up. So let's wait for that. So any questions you have? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. In the meantime, now, if I just signed up, would I automatically already have a referral link?
Absolutely. I'm going to show you which one to use. So that's a very
let's
important
go back
question.
until he talks about how much he's going to put in.
So you don't run into any problems.
And that's a very important step because most people are not using the Ton network. So guys, be careful on that step right here that you are using the right network.
100%. You
once you send it, it's a wrap.
Yes, it can be. Listen, it could be a wrap for you if you don't have the Ton coin. So that's not Tron, that's Ton. But you want to hit that drop down, and then it gives you other options. So, and then if you scroll down further, you'll see your address. You copy that, and then you send it the amount as long as it's 100 and above to that QR code or to that address if you're going to post it manually.
All right, so I've done that. I copied the address, confirmed the address before hitting send, and I've sent some USDT over. So I'm going to close the screen.
You can close that, and then in about 2 or 3 minutes, you're going to refresh your screen, and then it's going to pop up. So let's wait for that. So any questions you have? Okay,
yes. In the meantime, now, if I just signed up, would I automatically already have a referral link?
Right. So what I want to do is copy this,
confirm the address before hitting send, and I've sent some USDT over. So I can go ahead and close the screen.
You can close that, and then
he didn't say what he sent. So now I'm going to go back to here, and I think this is the transaction. I think I'm just going to say to Suze, and I think this is my crypto pays me daily crypto transaction, and then I go pays me daily, and then Susie will let me know because she's so clever. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hold it. My crypto pays me daily transaction. Alrighty. So that's great. All right. So that's so funny. So I believe that this is exactly what we see in all scams. And I'm not educated on this, but I'm seeing money go into the platform and off the platform. And then what's happening is it's turning up on the in the app a few minutes later. And then they think they're doing trading, but what they've basically done is just transferred money onto a platform.
Now that money is now working, and you see the cycling, it looked like it's circling. It's now scanning the market. So
scanning the market stuff like that. The only reason why is because I don't want it to show all my. I have enough issues with 2FA right now.
Yeah, for right now, click.
I'll do the 2FA stuff. Afterwards, just for the sake of time. I'll go and set that up, and then I'll come back and set it up, to reinvest and all of that stuff like that. The only reason why is because I don't want it to show all my. I have enough issues with 2FA right now.
Okay, so for now, just click on the toggle.
Okay.
Because you can always click that off and then add your info. So that way, if you get sidetracked, that money it's going to be designated to go to create another invoice or go to your wallet. You don't want to have it not collect because you won't get paid for that day. That's a very important part. So they're going to either have to have that turned on, or they're going to already have to have
Their
that
wallet.
money programmed with their two-factor enabled, with the wallet saved. You see in that little box to the right where it shows the numbers that are not there yet?
To the
All right.
right, numbers that
Yeah.
aren't there yet.
Yeah. So do you see, because I can't, it's hard to see. Do you see Telegram or Web over there?
No.
And are you under partner program?
Under partner program, yes. So partner program just has 0 balances, 0 partner volume, list of direct partners.
Okay, yours is showing a little different from mine because right over there, maybe, let me see. What is it doing?
It's so funny because arbitrage trading is split second trading between one platform and another, but their own platform here, you earned a reward of 5% on your direct partner deposit volume. So where did that money come from? You know, all these rewards and these payouts and commissions, where does that come from? If this is meant to be doing arbitrage trading with your investment money, I don't know. So look, I'm not going to go on about it too much. I'm just going to get rid of a couple of these windows. But the fact that he's promoting it is absolutely batshit crazy. I just realized there's another Zoom link here that I might be able to get into. We like monitoring Zoom links. Always a bit of fun. I've already got that one. So I'm just going to shut these down anyway. And then we'll get back to finishing up our blog. If you've been there patiently waiting for me to finish the blog and you can't read for yourself, then that's okay, because I'm going to finish it now. I'm just going to get rid of some of the distractions so I don't go, host has joined. Nothing's happening there. He's in a Zoom meeting. Click that. Going through all these here windows. Looks like nothing's happening there. But yeah, I'm quite pleased. So I wouldn't mind betting that actually is his wallet address. And just to be sure, I might go back to whatever I just had open here. I'm going to put a link. I'll put information. And then if I ever need to, I can actually go in here and I'll just put a 250 transaction with one trade. Yeah, so hopefully we've maybe we can in the future we can. Oops, have I got that right? Did I give them the wrong one? I gave it the wrong one. Have I got internal transactions 4 hours ago? Contract creation. What did I do? Did I not copy the right one? I thought I did. So has it created a contract? I don't know what I'm doing. Transactions. I don't think I actually copied the right one. I was trying to find that one there. Why did that not copy it? I copied this one. I think I copied the wrong address. Try this one. Looking at... Oh, hold it. Why don't I just... Hold it. I'm just doing something here. Sorry, guys. Disregard edit. Tokens and... Yeah, I don't know if that works, but normally when you go to those addresses, it should bring up that. So I think I've copied the wrong one because it doesn't seem to be the same. No, it's different. All right then. So now I'll go back to here and I'll undo my work. That's why I'm not allowed in front of a computer. Link and there. And then we'll go through that 250 one trade. And right, so now we'll try that again. Click on that and hopefully that will go into the... Yeah, that's better. Yeah, we'd just love to know what the story is. Now, if the contract here, we should be able to go and find out who owns that contract. Stake best VIP sponsored. No, that's an advert. but technically speaking, we should be able to go in token transfers, and we should see all the people paying the money in. 8 minutes ago, somebody else put $250 in. You know, so all that their money, theoretically, you can sit there, if I've got this right, you can watch this, and you can basically say goodbye to all your money, everybody. And now you're going to get fed back your own money. And if you recruit, you're going to have a great old time, aren't you? Because it's all about recruitment and getting rewards for bad behavior, in my opinion. Anyway, so we've just learned so much more about this company. This is a bit of a deep dive. I should have actually cut this off and finished my blog before I got connected. But if you are still researching to find out whether this is the real deal or not, then remember we've shown you a few tricky things along the way. And what have we got left of the blog to read? Well, I'm probably we talked about behind MOM. We showed you about the internal affiliate playbook and why that's interesting. We read through that earlier on. 200% contract promise, which isn't really much of a promise because they're whatever you call it, they're shit. They're I can't remember. They're yeah, it's just all crap. Unlock until the company says otherwise. Their contracts, their terms and conditions say one thing and their marketing says another thing. The illusion of transparency, well, we just showed you that blockchain validity is not the same as audited proof of venue. You can see money going in. You can see money being paid out. It doesn't give you transparency of real arbitrage trading actually taking place. And being able to watch a web browser to see the results is just a load of rubbish. Obligations are finally funded by, the obligations are being funded by real, we can't see whether they've been funded by real arbitrage profits. They would need to show evidence of that. And I guarantee they're just recycling money on the same exchange and there's no proof of any trading in between. It's just money in, money out. It's just as dumb as it sounds. Follow the corporate trail. An investigation expanded. So we did a list of companies that OneTrade says they're part of the ecosystem. So here's the companies that we did a bit of research trying to find companies behind the organization. Rather than presenting itself as a single business, OneTrade describes a much larger corporate structure. According to its own documentation, you've got this ARB group, sits in the center of the operation. And then with that, you've got ARB Associates Limited in Australia, which just because a company is registered does not mean shit. And it's not an Australian company as far as I'm concerned. An Australia identified IT company. And then you've got OneTrade Limited. And this was is it? Comoros as the arbitrage operator. And then you've got this company, something Czech Republic, handling the marketing. So all that come out of me going through their stuff. On paper, it sounds impressive. The document goes through the same people, whatever that means. CRX as an exchange connected to the ecosystem while listing well-known cryptocurrency exchanges like Binance, blah, 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 and all these Kraken and all this sort of carry on. As an external liquidity provider, it provides claims that OneTrade operates under both cryptocurrency trading platforms license and international broker licenses issued from the Union of Comoros. Those are not vague marketing statements. They are public factual claims that can and should be independently verified. So yes, it's okay to have a company registered in Australia, but there's no proof that it's a trading company that's making profits or doing any operations there. Through this investigation, I won't simply accept corporate registrations, licensee claims, and business relationships because they are printed in presentation or legal documents. Every claimed license, company registration, exchange ownership, and regulatory approval deserves to be checked against the relevant public records. If those claims will stand independent scrutiny, this is worth documenting. If they don't, investors deserve to know that as well. Yeah, we're overseeing real companies registered because it doesn't mean they're doing legitimate business. And they're all registered 10 minutes ago. A lot of these companies, what they claim they provide would have taken years to develop, but most of these companies are set up within the last 3 or 4 months, the very most. The roadmap promises entirely financial ecosystem. The roadmap promises, so they do have a roadmap. OneTrade isn't just selling the arbitrage platform. According to its published roadmap, the company has
ambitions
that extend far beyond crypto trading. Look, come on here. Come up here. Come up here. Bix, come here. Come up here. Up. Come here. Come up here. Come sit on Dad's knee. Come on. Pixel wants to go for a walk. He's already been for a W. The roadmap outlines plans for additional exchanges, artificial intelligence strategies, machine learning, white label arbitrage platforms, decentralized exchange, integration, APL protocols, institution trading services. Also speaks of expanding into new jurisdictions while obtaining additional licenses, increasing the number of connected liquidity pool providers around the world. Then the vision becomes even broader. Alongside the arbitrage business, OneTrade documents provides further products like GameFi, blockchain gaming, a bookmaker, an online casino. Oh my God, it just gets stupid. Neobanks, digital neobanks. Now we've already done, there's so many banks. I mean, it's just, I mean, I'm sorry, but I mean, it's just another day in the office for me. If you're watching the rerun of this video, I pity you, because neobanks, how many of those have we done things on? So here's a neobank, this one here. So here's another bank that I investigated a wee while ago. And honestly, you just can't make this shit up. But this neobank has now got about 10 government warnings out. And it's just, I would even be surprised if their website's still going. But behind MLM actually did, neobanks, to claim that you're going to start opening a bank is just batshit crazy. Banks have the word bank for a reason, because it helps you understand that a lot of, they've had to go through a lot of regulations to be called a bank. But now you've got these internet banks coming out. And here's the example. So here's the bank that they've started up, another company that started up a bank, warnings. They've got warnings from Nigeria. It's just their, it's just like every scam seems to morph itself into everything that every other scam's ever offered. Puppy tax. So it just goes on. There's nothing inherently wrong with a company having ambitious plans. Every successful business starts with a vision. However, experienced investors know that roadmaps are not evidence, they are in aspirations. Until products are launched, independently verified, operations successfully. So just because they say they're going to do wonderful things doesn't mean they're actually going to do this. So the role of promoters, no scheme grows like this on documents alone. It grows because people promote it and explain it, normalize it, and present it to new audiences as opportunities worth trusting. One of the promoters that I noticed with this guy, Mark, which if you want to telephone Mark, you can click on his name and it will ring him, because his phone number is underneath the name, but I've put that in hiding because we're on YouTube, who had uploaded several trade videos, which I showed you earlier on. So now we can see other promoters are promoting it. 3 weeks ago was the last time he did one. And 7 days ago was the last time he did a video, and never done a live. He has done a live in the past, but he's deleted it, I can see. But this guy's, this guy gets more traffic on his videos than I do. You can hear him in the background here.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, but you need to understand this is not a startup. They actually launched in October of 2025.
Yeah, and it crashed and everyone lost their money and they've relaunched it again. So it is a startup. But, this guy, you very rarely see him on the videos on his YouTube channel. It's literally like he hides. It's just incredible. But anyway, that was the guy. So Mark Hamlet, including his presentations, he tells people how it's a passive income opportunity, updates and registration tutorials. His description positions OneTrade as a fintech company specialized in cross-exchange arbitrage, while also directing viewers to register through his team link and contact him directly for training and support. In his promotional videos I reviewed, Mark repeatedly described this opportunity as automated, simple, accessible. He discussed 200% contract terms, daily payouts, compounding 5% direct referral rewards. So you're going to get compounding interest, so you don't take your money out, 5% direct rewards, and 3% network rewards and cashback bonuses. Now, you've got to ask straight away, where does that money come from if the system is helping you make money from arbitrage trading? It's obviously they're using your money that you've deposited to pay people to generate rewards to get people to it. He also displayed back office examples showing daily earnings and referral income, while reminding viewers that past results are not guaranteed future results. That contradiction matters. The disclaimer says earning is not guaranteed, but the presentation still builds excitement around examples of accounts earning daily rewards, compounding quickly and producing potentially life-changing income. This is a familiar pattern in high-yield crypto promotions. The legal disclaimer attempts to reduce responsibility, while the sales presentation does the real work selling the dream. So questions that deserve an answer. By this stage, the investigation of accumulated pages, notes, screenshots, contracts, and promotional material, rather than reducing everything to a simple conclusion, I found myself writing down a growing list of questions that I believe deserve clear, independent, verifiable answers. If ARB Group generally operates an ecosystem described in its own documentation, who ultimately owns and controls each of the companies listed? They'll claim they'll be owned by DAO. Can the claimed relationships between this company, that company, this company, and that company, and whatever they are, be demonstrated through corporate records rather than marketing material? The license claims also warrant careful examinations. OneTrade repeatedly refers cryptocurrency operators, licenses, brokers, all the brokers, licenses, regulatory oversights, whose factual claims. They should be capable of verifying through relevant authorities, and investors should not have to rely solely on license numbers displayed in presentations or on websites. So what we're basically saying there, if that makes sense, they claim that they are compliant with regulatory stuff. So where's all their license numbers and everything that they claim, and what company is that license numbers under, and what's the association? So if all these companies exist, then what's the connection between each of these companies? Who owns these licenses? It's not rocket science, ladies and gentlemen. Then there is arbitrage itself. If OneTrade is generally generated sufficient external trading profits to fulfill contracts that pay 200% of the invested amount, is there any independent audit demonstrating the performance? Can the report trading activity be verified by recognized third parties? So these are extraordinary claims, require extraordinary evidence. Do the published transactions demonstrate profitable arbitrage, or do they simply show cryptocurrency moving from one wallet to another wallet? And that's exactly what we just showed, because if you look at this here, this money here that's come in, regardless whether this is my crypto pays me daily. So 4 hours ago, which I believe it is, because it was $250 and we saw it come up on the stage, it come in. Well, it come in and it went straight out again. And it went off to Binance, where we can't track it. I don't know why we can't track it. It's meant to be on the blockchain, blah, blah, blah. Don't get me excited. And why is it going in and out? Why isn't it staying on a central plateau where we can see it? Those aren't hostile questions. They are the same questions that a prudent investor should ask before transferring funds into a platform that promises sustainable returns through I can't even say that word, but let's have a go.
Proprietary
trading technology. The answers may ultimately strengthen OneTrade's claims, or they may expose significant weakness. Either way, it deserves to be answered with evidence rather than marketing. So where does this investigation go from here? Well, like all of them, we're always open to writer replies, and we're also open to any updates, especially when they collapse. As far as I've traced the apparent transactions from, so apparent transition from Arbcore to OneTrade, reviewing the company presentations, analysing the legal documents, examining both the roadmap, I began to identify individuals publicly promoting the opportunity. Along the way, I found a number of claims that appear capable of independent verification, together with several contradictions that deserve further explanation. So there are parts of this company that theoretically could be independently verified. So let's do it. The next phase of this investigation will prove beyond the company's own marketing. I will examine the corporate registrations, identifying license claims, reviewing blockchain activity, analyze wallets movements, researching the exchange One Wallet claims to operate, checking the history of the domain names involved, the following the money wherever the evidence may lead. I also will be looking more closely at individuals behind the project and the network of promoters introducing new investors to the platform. If you have any information about these companies or any companies individuals mentioned in this investigation, I would like to hear from you. Whether you are a current member or a former participant, a promoter, someone with first-hand knowledge, your information could help build a clearer picture of how this operation developed and where it is heading. As always, my goal isn't to tell people what I think. It is to present the evidence, document timelines, and ask the questions that matter and allow the facts to speak for themselves. Otherwise, if OneTrade really is the next chapter, OneTrade really is the next chapter in Arbicore's history, then understanding how one become the other may prove the most important part of this entire investigation. Well, that was a mouthful for me to read in a very, very long blog. I'm not too concerned. A lot of people say my videos could be shorter. I'm a live streamer. I enjoy working on these scams rather than me working for 8 hours on something and then giving you 10 minutes worth of masterpiece video, or some of these, like CoffeeZilla only does about, at the moment, anything from 4 to 10 videos a year. I'm not that guy. So if you really do value, learning more about, these systems, these scams, then you should spend, 4 hours watching a video if you like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what you have to do. Anyway, there's one thing I want to do, and that's pat my doggy. Come on, up here. Come up here. What are you saying? What are you saying? Is I want to, he keeps saying he wants to spend time with me. What I want to do is I want to publish this blog on different platforms. I'm going to show you guys some interesting stuff. If we go to here and we go to publish, we go to post. I just want to see whether I posted this one. What happened to Super One? No, I didn't. So that's interesting. So what's that? Instagram. I think I hit the wrong button there. So what we want to do is we want to get a photo. And we want to go to that one there. We want to go to this one here. We want to browse. We want to go what happened to Super One, OneTrade AI Arbitrage. We want to go to this one. What happened to Super One? Sorry, I'm just speaking out loud here. My brain's a bit fried, to be honest. Create. No, I don't want to do that. Create. If you go post. And we've got free access. Alrighty. So now we're going to go down to here and we're going to image that one arbitrage. Hopefully that's going to work. Yep, it is. And then the last one. So what we're doing here, kids, is image, and we're going to go to one arbitrage trade. Brilliant. All right. So now we're going to go to my. So now what we do, this is me publishing my blog. So I want to have a big footprint for this. So we're going to go YouTube, that, and just going to copy that back. Right, oops. Right, so that means when I paste that, it should pop up. Look at that, it popped up. There's my video that I'm doing right now. So I'm going to do all the videos, insert that. That's good. put that photo there. And, oh no, that's not going to work. Embed the video there. And, oops, and that one there needs to go in here, embed. You know, years ago when I started using computers, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I didn't know how to get anything working. It was friggin' hard work, I'll be honest. But these days, I do know how to publish blogs. So the purpose of this blog is to obviously get a big footprint on the internet. So when people search for it, they will find this article. So that's what we do a lot of the times. Following the Arbcore review, all legit. Follow the Arbcore. So I'll just do that one in a second. I'll just do title and title there, exposed, and then I'll do one more title, and then I will go back to that one there, following Arbcore exposed, Arbcore exposing Arbcore arbitrage. Well, it's got enough room. Arbitrage. No, it hasn't. Okay, exposing Arbcore. All right, there we go. Right, Arbcore exposing Arbcore. So I'm going to call it a scam. Oops. Hold up. Collapse. Ooh, maybe. I might have room for collapse. Might be good. Anyway, just that one's all right. Alrighty. So now what we've got is we've got them all ready to rock and roll. We now go through the painful process of copying the page. So let's go down to here. This is a very long blog. It's probably going to be a little bit long for one of my blog sites, but we'll get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Exclude the song. Now we just do a cut and paste job. That's how easy that one is. So that one there, paste. Oh, that looks good straight away. It needs a bit of tidying up. Paste that one there. Paste that one there. And that won't go because there's a phone number in it. So I need to do that one later. That one there. And that one there. Doing my work while you guys are here. That's all right. That's looking good. Ooh, it might be tourniqueted. That's good. All right. So now I need to go back and grab the blog. And I need to go down until we find our friend Mark. Where's Mark? Where's Mark? There it is. Mark. Core. Where's Mark? Mark. I could search for Mark, but it's easier just looking at it. Mark. New article. Mark. There we go. Marketing. 42. 1, 2. Mark. That's not the one. That's the one I do want, but I don't want that name. So we'll just search for him. There we go. 2. Okay, so does that go through to him? Yeah, it does. All right, so now I need to go all the way up to him. You won't believe this, but this is what I need to do when I put a phone number into something. So now we can come here and Mark Hammett, Ham. I think it was Hammett. I have to. It's painful, isn't it? There it is. Hamlin. Mark Hamlin. Hamlin. No, I don't even know if I've got that right yet. Boom. Right, so now I'm going to go like this. And I'm going to see if it works. Hamlin. And it's going to be tricky, but let's just go Mark. There's 3. There it is. I knew I spelled it wrong. Boom. It's got to be persistent. Anyway, so that's good. So we've got him in there. Right, so that's all that there just to get that in there look nicely. So that's all good. Now we'll go next and we will go to the text I used for the intro and get rid of all the spacing, which you didn't know I had, but I have that, so it scrolls. All right, so that's the intro. And there's the blog and publish. So that's the blog that we're doing right now and the video published on my LinkedIn page. And there he is, looking good. And then I go off to the next one. So we're looking at, checking that everything's all tickly-boo. That's good. So this is actually publishing the content that we're watching right now onto Patreon. I don't charge for my Patreon. I give people a lot of access. But when people search for OneTrade, have I spelt that wrong? Have I spelt that wrong all day long? OneTrade. Oh no, I must have just cut and pasted it wrong. Interesting. Strange. Odd. Anyway, so now we go back to here. Now some of these pastes don't work, so you have to remove stuff, tidy it up so it looks a bit more presentable on all platforms. I'm coming through here and I'm just scanning stuff. There we go. More scan. Get rid of that playbook. And we're all good. All looking good, good. Now we are going to check that didn't tourniquet. That's good. And now we're going to email 180 people. So that will turn up if you have donated to me in the past by buying me a cup of coffee. You are about to get a newsletter. Here it is. That's why that works out really good for me. And now that's got the published. Your post is live, and I could sit here and look at it all day long. Or I could just shut it and move on to my next one. Now, this is the other one that's quite exciting. If I go to a blog, there's also an excerpt. An excerpt is a summary of the whole blog in a few sentences. I put it over here and go copy. And now when I come to this one, it asks me for, sorry, I lied. It's that one. Yep, that's it. Is that? Yep, here it's, there we go. Right, and now we're just going to check all this. Yep, all those are pretty cool as well. So we'll continue. Everyone can get there. I've got 600 people on my Substack. If you're not run a test, don't care. Let's go. And that would be another email in 600 people's email boxes. Your post is live. Thank you very much. And now we're going back to Patreon account. It's telling me, I think that's live. I think that's what it's telling me because I have posted it. And then I've got one more. This one's a bit different. This is my platform where I get most of my donations from. So that's the contract. This one here is going to be the big letters. And then I make this bit bold. And I could go through and find all the headings and make it look more prettier, but it doesn't really give me much, it doesn't give me much power to make it look pretty. So I don't spend the time normally. So if you are on this platform and you're wondering why my blogs never look very nice, that's why. And the only thing we want to do is grab the URL. Oops, I think I just slipped up on that. I know. Grab the URL, post that in there. It's asking me for some tags. So I usually put a couple of tags in there if I've got time. OneTrade, comma. Then we've got OneTrade Arbitrage, comma, Danny DeHeck, my name, in case somebody searches for me. And we're basically done. So we've got the featured image and we've got publish now. And then we go publish now. So that's a very quick way of getting a blog out there. Now, the beauty of that is OneTrade Arbitrage. Now, this morning, I think we searched for this and we didn't come up at all. We come up with Mark. Yes, a week ago. Mark's done the latest confirmation. And look, here we are here. 2 days ago, I did that. So now, if people find it, they land on it. And before you know it, they're going to land on this here. They're going to listen here, and then they can click that button there and go, oh, I want to hear what this guy's all about. You can hear me raving on about that, which is very cool. And then you can even come along and listen to the song.
They changed the logo.
They changed the logo.
They changed the website.
Listen to that for a second. I'm just going to go to the loo.
But did they change the game? an old joke. New colors, new branding, fresh PowerPoint slides. Same old commission, same old disguise. They call it arbitrage, they call it AI. They promise tomorrow, but never explain why. The contracts look polished, the paperwork's neat, but polished deception is still a deceit. I've seen this movie more times than I can count. Different logos, same amount. One trade, same lies. Different logo, different disguise. They sell your freedom, they sell your dreams, but nothing's ever quite what it seems. One trade, new name, Arbcore, still the same. You can paint the walls, you can change the sign. Truth catches up every single time. 200%, that's quite a claim. No audited proof, just another name. Blockchain trackers, tickets, moving the money doesn't prove what you need. The bots are perfect, the spreads are wide, but where's the evidence? They cannot hide. Show us the profit, show us the trades, not another webinar selling another stage. Marks on YouTube, selling the dream, another opportunity, or so it would seem. I've watched his history, year after year. One launch ends, another appears. All attempts of business to E1 new life, the list grew. One trade today, tomorrow who? The faces stay, the logos move.
How about that, eh? That's not a bad song.
I don't sell hope,
Don't sell hope.
I don't sell fear.
I don't sell fear.
I follow documents, I follow wallets, I follow timelines. Because evidence never needs recruiting.
It's brilliant. Brilliant. Love that song. It's really, really cool. And now we'll have a big footprint on the internet. One thing I always like to do before I go is behind MOM is GS Partners are at it again. Oh my goodness. Attacks all this time I never knew you could click on that and go to the article. GS Partners victims is settling jurisdictions waiting for 14 months of counting for claims. Highway, but you can see that behind MOM did also a review on this 2 hours after mine, I must admit, but hey, that was brilliant. So it's really exciting that we're getting really some good stuff at the moment coming out, and we really are trying to make a difference here. But there was another scan that I looked at this morning, and I thought that maybe this is tomorrow's review, but technically I think I've got to go spend some time doing family stuff tomorrow. So, but the one I'm going to be doing next is signaling, which is a scam that I've already started investigating on it. So maybe you have seen it before. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I thought it was down. That was great. That's always a good sign. Anyway, traders smarter with AI powered signals. This one's going to be a quick blog, but I will finish this blog off. And Christopher Delgado has already signed up using admin@signaling.net's email address. So can you imagine this? This is a company that's saying they're providing AI trading once again, and they allow us to sign up using the website, the email address on the website as my. They don't verify the email address. It's just, and I'm using their email address to create an account. I mean, how crazy is that? And I think the password from memory is 12345678. So it just gets stupider and stupider. So it's just unreal. I don't even want to log out. But anyway, we're going to do a review on that website. And I think I've already started doing a pretty good review Scamdemic 1111 signaling. I don't know how far I've gone through already. I don't even know if I've got that much on it. Red flags. I need to start check red flags. I don't even know. We've gone through their domain name. Does not look Germany. Go to dashboard. What have we got? Pages on their website. So I've given them as much as I can. But I don't even know if anyone's actually promoting it anywhere else. So I don't want to spend too much time on it. Marketing, and I don't even know if I go back to their homepage, I don't think they've even got terms and conditions. There's nothing. So how can I review something that doesn't seem to exist? So Help Center, I think I already grabbed all that. Was all about promoting an affiliate and withdrawals and trading packages. So about purchasing stuff. So I'm pretty sure I already did that in the investigation. What did I do? I think I already grabbed. Yeah, I did. So here's trading. Yeah, so all we've done is we've grabbed everything out of the Help Center, profile settings, which isn't going to be any good in investigation, office updates, system down for maintenance, maintenance. That's what system scheduled. Philippine at standard time. Oh, that was what was interesting about that. Crypto updates, which are non-related articles, not even about their website. So I can't use that. Affiliates, which is normally the biggest part. Rewards. What have we got? Important updates. How to earn points. You know, it's just the same shit, different day, isn't it? Wallet. So what have we got? Affiliates, everything and nothing in there because we haven't put any money in there. Trading history, wallet. So it's just a platform. And then the good thing about it, we've already crashed the guy's Zoom meeting and caused him living hell. And he looked like he was from the Philippines as well. So it was really interesting. But yeah, so I don't know. I haven't got much to go on. I haven't got much to go on this blog, but it is a scam, and we've already crashed their Zoom meetings and found that they have somebody amateur running the company. But I haven't got much to go on. I've already scrammed their Zoom meetings and caused havoc. So maybe a good general blog helping people not to get hooked into these silly websites that don't deliver any of their claims. So, yes, and then what I normally do from my perspective, oh, look, it's even trying to write it without my help. Something structure like this, and then I just come through and I give it my footer. To show you what we do. Prompts. Oh, sure, shoulder, Lenny. I've put my back out the last few days. So it's giving me a suggestion of writing a blog, which I don't want, but I'm just going to go through. I give it a. Here we go. Right. Copy, and then we'll go like that, and we'll see what it comes up with. So I just give it my version. My investigation. And now what have we got? There we go. Blog. How Signal presents itself, looking beyond the marketing, managing the trading question, recruitment built business model, founder story. That's right. DOM, crashing Zooms, familiar patterns, questions that still need answer, final thoughts. Just, yep, that's cool. So that's my next investigation. And then hopefully we'll get, we'll find people behind it all and we'll save the world, and I'll get knighted by the king, not the queen, which I used to always say. Hope you've enjoyed that, guys. We'll put this online, and if you are thinking about investing in OneTrade, don't do it, please. And if you have invested in OneTrade and can't get your money off the platform and it's all collapsed and you're wondering whether you can get your money back, you can't, unfortunately, just telling you now. And any feedback about the company, comments are much appreciated. And you guys are awesome. That's 4 hours and 33 minutes of my life I'll never get back again. Hopefully you can say the same. All right, see you in the next broadcast. I'm Danny DeHeck and the Avengers. See you guys. The Avenger anti Fraud Alliance, AAA. AAA, signing out. See you in the next video.